All right. Hello, stream. This is first episode of Obsidian Guard Legacy. I'm sure it's going to be a good time. If you're familiar with our games, Phantoms of the Past, or perhaps you partaken in the guild, this is going to be a awesome ride. Tonight we got a lot of cool people participating. We've got Tram played by Jayless, Petra played by Cloudy, Cora played by Kula, Kaizen, if I'm saying that right, Drop Zone?
Shen.
Shen, okay. Declan by Shade. And this is the hardest name of them all. Give it to us one time, Max.
Uh, Cheserex.
Cheserax. You know what? I feel like I'll get used to it soon enough. In any case, we are beginning our tales in Daladin, the land of man. And kind, of course, not just males. All right. This story takes us 500 years into the past, into the young world of Astoria, where the Obsidian legacy will unfold. Many people have heard whispers of the Guard, a group of warriors, young and old, who protected the mortal planes for centuries. Sadly for them, their names have been destroyed, smashed into the tears of Titans, the ocean that swallows their greatest failure, the creatures born from their own members. Years later, picking up where they laid down their blade, attempting to restore their name, the Obsidian still now sacrifice everything, their life, their love, their passion, to protect a world that hates them. And our story will breach into what it means to be a Guard member, both its fame, fortune, and even its misery. But for today, by chance, or perhaps on greater purpose, our characters gather in Daladin. After hearing an outcry of monsters spilling into all the local regions, these folk have gathered in the first step of change. Everything begins somewhere. And as we drift to Daladin, and our characters share laughs, mead, and joy, they learn quickly what it will mean to go down this road, this path, as an ashen storm sweeps over the tavern, and in but a second, perhaps less, turmoil, suffering spills into the entire region. A test unfolds. Will our heroes to be come out on top, or will they burn? And with that, we all find ourselves in River Rest, where at first we gathered for a meeting pertaining to monsters, but now we're face to face with them. Declan, as you lay in your room on the second floor, a fire blazing in front of you, you just come to consciousness. Witnessing from across from you the name I shall never say. Go ahead and set the tone for what your character's doing and how you're processing it as you just come back to consciousness.
Okay. So is this like a raging fire or in the room right now, or is the
Yes.
storm just passing over? Okay.
The storm had hit you, and then after a few moments later, you came back to consciousness. You're not too hurt. All of you have taken a little bit of damage based on where you're starting. But yes, you're just kind of waking up to a literal bonfire in your room.
Okay. So as the fire is crackling in the room, Declan kind of feeling the heat on his skin. He groggily gets back up and noticing the fire in the room, He raises his voice. Hey, Dryad. You okay over there?
Wouldn't want to get roasted at the moment. You all right?
Minor burns. I'm gonna be okay.
I know a trick or two if it gets bad.
Don't worry. Kind of scanning the room, making sure. Does he hear anything else kind of further in, or is...
Yes. There's screams coming from the tavern where once was laughter. You can see smoke is making it tough to see really far. But you can hear creatures running about and giggling. And you can see that a light is pouring into the room over here besides the fire. And something is coming at you fast. And as it runs about, you can hear its little creaking claws and voice. For the queen.
Don't like the sound of that. Creepy. Well, I got a trick, but you'll have to protect me.
I mean, I just met you, but you got it.
Wouldn't want a scar on this pretty face anyway. And you see him begin to chant an incantation, and as he's reciting the word, you see these jewelry beads on both of his wrists begin to glow a brilliant blue, and as these beads glow, you see magic begin to form on his fingertips, and as this blue magic forms, you see him kind of like soothingly just kind of brush his fingers over his throat, and his throat takes on that same glow to it as he is going to cast Dragon's Breath on himself. Using the cold variant. And as his action, he will exhale that cold breath onto the fire in hopes of putting it out.
Go ahead and roll your 3d6. If you can do more than 7 damage, you'll put out the entire fire.
Gotcha.
With relative ease, yeah, you're able to free our friend Zekwan over here.
All right.
Impressive. So much better over here.
All right. I don't know what's on the other side of that door, nor do I want to find out. That's on you, buddy.
Go ahead and set the table for what you're up to, Tran.
Well, prior to the wind blowing through, he was just having himself a nice little sit down, kind of giving himself a little bit of a break from some of the goings on from inside the inn itself. Just sitting there, quiet moment to himself, has a little piece of paper in his hand that he's looking at that's actually got an image of a couple of elderly individuals and one middle-aged female on it that he's just sort of looking at. He puts that away into his breast pocket and then sits back in the place where most people do their best thinking, the outhouse. And it's about this time that the wind begins to blow heavily and the walls begin to shake, and Tram finds himself in a rather precarious situation where his shield and longsword, normally on his side and back, are a few feet away from him, but he's doing everything in his power at this moment to just brace himself inside this outhouse and against the walls to ensure that it doesn't collapse on him. And after the wind does die down, he collects himself, finishes things off a bit more properly, and grabs his gear. Is the door in front of him actually open?
Yeah, it's like broken down and busted from the storm, which
Okay.
luckily took the bulk of the storm that would have hit you.
So I can see what's going on, and I'm assuming they can probably see me.
Yeah, so the Mephite has not noticed you yet, but you see that the Mephite throws a ball of fire, knocking this nobleman onto this cart, and the nobleman begins screaming and burning, and it just giggles. Hurry up! Make quick work of them! Luckily, since it's not expecting you, the Mephite is currently on the floor. The creature is flying. I will put the wing symbol on it. They're just sitting on the floor, jumping up and down, excited.
I think at the moment, well, you know what? Nah. Hey, he just saw this thing attacking an innocent civilian here, so he's not going to stand for that. He was going to take a moment to prepare, but he's just going to go in and do what he can do. So he's going to charge into this Mephit with his shield up, longsword out, and he's going to attempt to take a strike at this thing.
Hey! Ah! Well done.
He did not notice me, indeed.
First critical of the game, first attack roll of the game. Go ahead and max one of those rolls.
Max the first one, which is a 1, so that'll be 7 more, so 19 total.
19 damage. So if you're just tuning into the stream, you use certain house rules. When you roll a crit, you get to maximize one of the dice. Guarantee that it'll be a worthy crit. So you hit it for 19 damage, and the creature screams in pain. Ah! You're not supposed to fight back!
And as it is looking at Tram, as it says this, Tram just tilts his head a little bit at it, smiles, and snaps his finger at the creature as he pumps a Divine Smite into it.
Divine Smite erupts and explodes onto the creature's body.
Considered Fiend?
Let me check. I think they're elementals. I'll double check though. Not a fiend, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. For another 24.
Another 24 damage. But the creature's just survived your blade torn into its side. A blistering light shoots out, finishing it all.
Filthy creatures. I do see 2 others here. Not long before they spot me, I'm sure. So he's at least going to attempt to take some cover from one, and then he'll figure out what to do about the nobleman.
Yeah, when you turn to walk away from the creature, there is a minor concern of yourself. As your light explodes the Mephite, you see that the Mephite's body erupts in a burst of lava. Give me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. You make it. You take 3 fire damage, brought down from 6, as its body naturally erupts when you kill it.
Alright, he will place himself there out of sight of the one, and end his turn.
Excellent, excellent. So, Akora, when you come through, you wake up from the Ashen storm sweeping over the room. You see a commoner running by, and you see a molten spike hit her in the back. She looks at you, and she tells you to hide as she falls down and dies in front of you.
Oh boy. He kind of struggles to his feet after knocking his head on the bedpost and like, what the fuck, Jesus. And he's like, he's looking around, and does this Mephite see or...
Yeah, it's 20 foot. It's 20 foot flying. So that Mephite is actually also on the first map. You guys, it's copied, but it's on both maps. Yes, he sees you, and he's snickering right now.
Well, hiding's not really an option. He's gonna stand up, scramble to his feet as quickly as he can, and kind of come to this door right here and scream at the Mephite, "Hey, you!
Me?
You right there! I want to show you something. Come here!"
Oh, I'll come over there.
And then he pulls out his handgun and shoots at him.
Oh, nice. You almost get him. I don't think you have. No, you don't have plus.
No, I do not.
Anyways, yeah, you easily shoot him. You shoot him and you see that their body must be made of some type of fire, because when you shoot through its wing, it actually bursts like a bubble, but then quickly reforms. But you do notice that you did hurt the creature still.
Is there no door?
What do you mean? Oh, in front of you? No, there's no door. Oh, there
So
is
it's
a
like
door.
a-
You can close it if you want.
Yeah. After that, after seeing that it doesn't seem very hurt, he's like, never mind. And he's gonna just close the door
Okay.
and take a step off to the side.
So Shin, what you're going to see when you come through is Old Man Orion, he's the tavern owner. He seems to be unconscious right now, just kind of out of it. But you see that you are in a very tough situation, completely surrounded by these little tiny magma men, and they're looking at you and they go, eat, eat, eat. You're talking, drop your muted. I imagine you are.
Shit. Yeah, I was saying, setting the scene a touch. Kai-Shen was simply having a drink at the bar. He hasn't been in the tavern in a good couple of years, so he was enjoying himself. And he was kind of just thinking, oh god, I left him on his own again. I swear, I don't want to baby the guy older than me, but, you know, what are we gonna... And then as he's talking, he feels like his hair stand up on the end. And before he can finish the saying, oh shit, the storm hits. And he kind of just like gets knocked on his ass, falls unconscious for maybe like a second. And as he comes to is when he sees all this. And he's like, oh, okay, put up or shut up. Gotcha. He kind of pushes himself and looks around, and he sees someone that perhaps he talked to for but a moment earlier, and he goes, hey, miss, I know you looked like you presented yourself. You ready to rumble?
The person you encountered, if you had any interaction with at all, seemed to be this extremely hunched over woman with these absurdly long, like, robes. You would almost think this is just like a hag walking around with how hunched over they are, but they're currently on the ground, and fire's kind of obscuring your sight to them at the moment.
All right, but he's on his own. I gotcha. He will. He will leap over the counter.
It's risky, you sure?
No,
it's a DC 10 acrobatics or athletics. You want to? Oh, for you it is a continue, and I will shut up now.
That's fine. I was curious if this would help at all.
Yeah, you could just jump over the entire little fire there. So
he leaps over, kind of interposes himself with the old man. And he takes out a little set of drums. And you hear him start making a bit of rhythm, like dun 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 dun, bit of a fast-paced thing. And as it happens, you see little sparks of light coming off the drums, almost like the world around is dancing to the rhythm he makes. And he calls out to the lady, and he just says, if you can fight, fight. If you can't, run. Either way, follow the beat. And he empowers you with this energy as you feel a little bit of like a golden glow around you, as the very forces of nature are supporting your strength, as he gives you a bardic inspiration. Petra.
Okay.
it's here we go. Get inspired. That's essentially the golden glow you are seeing around you.
All right.
And for my action, I'm going to take the dodge action as he tries to interpose himself to kind of keep old Orion out of danger.
Good. The Mephite that is down below and up top moves, and he goes towards that door. Let me in.
No, Tom.
Oh, so you want to play it the hard way, do you? And he is going to dash and fly in through the window. Luckily, he can't attack you, but while you're like holding the door, you see him come around dashing with his fly speed right through the window that the Ashen storm broke. And he looks at you and he goes, "Not so clever, are you?"
I mean, I could just go back to the other side of the door and hold it closed from the other side.
You better not. But unfortunately, he had to dash. And since he's now in a different position from below, he's no longer down below. We'll take him out of initiative over there. All right, excellent. So the Mephite outside, well, what Mephite outside? Old Orion begins to come through. He wakes up. He does lose his action, but he wakes up, and he's just kind of shaking his head. Ugh. What's happening?
Shit's hit the fan. If you can fight, fight. If you don't, run. I got your back either way.
All right. Shit. Our tavern's on fire.
Buddy, just run or hide. Run or hide, man. This ain't for you.
He tries to get up, but he just loses his first turn, but luckily he's no longer unconscious. The magmen down below advance. One of them you can hear banging on your door, Akora. The other one peeks his head into this room.
Oh boy.
We were in the middle of having a moment, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Oh.
Friend of yours, Declan?
I don't keep company as ugly as that.
Oh. He dashes to get up to, but luckily he's not attacking you this turn because even if it wasn't that far, he did have to dash. I lied. It looked a lot farther than he is. Holy crap, I thought he moved 40. So he gets up on your face and he tries to bite you right on your shoulder. He misses you horribly, rolling an 8.
At least buy me dinner first.
So that actually you see that this magman is assaulting Declan, who luckily freed you from the fire. There is no fire to the left of you right now.
Oh. Chestrax just kind of stands up. Well, if he's not a friend of yours, I guess that makes him an enemy. I hope Cashin wouldn't get mad at me for doing this. And you see him kind of hold up his hands, and you suddenly, just as if it's being conjured straight from the ground, this like huge mud pile just kind of forms out of nowhere and shoves hard against the magman. And it's Thunderwave.
Nice. I owe you a con save. Sweet. He does succeed, stealing against your explosive force.
Alright, I believe that's still half, right?
Yes, still have it.
Ooh. For 3 damage.
So you're kind of delirious from just waking up from the Ashen store. You realize there's lots of smoke in your lungs. And from a creature from nature, it's not exactly a pleasant time.
Still feeling a little singed. Well, regardless, leave this Manther alone, as he's like looking at your ears.
A Manther?
Yeah, you get the ears and you're a man, aren't you?
You have a lot to learn.
Petra, as you come through, having heard the voice of Shen, you see that the surviving commoners, the last commoners, are ducking in this room. The lady on the floor and the gentleman just getting up to his feet, they're both severely injured, bits of glass, fire, and just generally their minds tortured. They look towards you and they wonder, are you with them or are you against them?
So Petra has had some form of disguise up till this point, coming in heavily shawled with a face mask and almost walking in a hunched way to hide the tail as much as she can. But when she was in the kitchen requesting for a significant amount of food because she was trying to skip town quickly, the storm had come in, and the next thing she kind of wakes to is seeing these people injured looking at her, and she feels the heat on her shoulder as the cloak she's been wearing has kind of caught fire, dealing some damage to her. But she, gritting her teeth, she sits up, looking to them and speaks. Be not afraid. She will pave a way. Stay behind her. And do not fear this power, for it is to protect you. And she rises up, grabbing the cloak and ripping it away as it's burned asunder, her black serpentine tail flicking about as she turns and roars in this language in Abyssal. Lord Ouroboros, be with me. And she charges as there's these green veins that shoot up her pale torso. And when she crashes through the door, Kaishin, you're almost blinded as this green immediately turns into this bright red flash as that feminine roar causes a rumble within this innkeep as she will undergo a titanic transformation as she crashes through the bar keep there.
Aishen is just kind of braces himself as this happens, and he just looks up and goes, "Oh, that's a cool trick. I got one too, you see?" And he kind of flexes his tail and just goes, "I wish it was bigger."
And as she crashes through, it's like her length just keeps going and going and going until she comes slamming into the ground here, tables that are on fire being pushed away by her sheer form as this massive tail comes whipping down onto the magnet.
You see that as you swing around your massive tail. Good?
Could I go ahead and roll my bardic inspiration as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Roll D6. As her form glows golden from the light Kaishin gave her, it almost surges down into her tail on the strike for tearing that into a 15.
Yes, and a 15 will hit. Well done.
Okay. Dealing 11 points of bludgeoning as the creature finds itself smashed into the bar counter. This massive tail just stuffing against it as she lets out this massive roar into the room that shakes its very foundations.
As you hit it, similar to the method outside, though of course you're not tracking that just yet, the magman explodes. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage. Wait, I need to tick that on now. Hold on.
Excellent. Your danger sense, watching the explosion unravel, you're easily able to move around with surprising speed to dodge it. You only take 3 fire damage, brought down from 7.
And for some reason my token didn't deduct that earlier too, just doing that now. And then that is it for the Titanic Naga Petra.
All right, the magman outside activates as both of them look towards Tram. Oh, a big one. I want to eat him. I want him. Oh my. Both of them race up to you. You pluck off his head. I'll grab his leg. They both attempt to smack you with fiery hands. One of them uses literally the hair on his head to scorch your side, and then the other one just tries to grab your leg. A 22 followed by an 18.
22.
The 22 connects for 9 fire damage. And probably more of a concern to you is you catch on fire when these little creatures touch you. Put a little symbol on you that you are currently blazed. Until you commit an action to put this fire out or find out some other clever means, you will be taking damage at the start of each of your turns. Correction at the end of each of your turns. That gives you a little bit more wiggle room to solve the matter. In any case, the magmen attempt to destroy you, but you still survive. All right, all the magmen in the middle room activate. Of course, there's only 2 now. This one over here runs towards the Titan lady, but unable to reach her, he is forced to dash, jumping onto the table, standing in the fire, only cementing the fact that, well, fire's probably not going to work against him. This other one dashes, but is just shy as they leap on these tables with relative ease. Looks right down at Old Man Orion. Oh, you're gonna taste good. Okay, Declan, before you go, at the top of the order, you guys don't know what's going on. All you know is that the Thunderwave ruptures onto the Magman, and as the wall here next to you kind of opens up, you hear and see a massive explosion on top of the tavern. Maybe it's collapsing from the fire, we don't know. But something drops through the ceiling all the way down to the first level, crashing into the ground. And I roll those into initiative now, as 2 individuals form in front of you, quickly scrambling to their feet. Okay. Neither of them exceed your initiative, Declan, so you may continue.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. Alright. We'll go ahead and give him a nice frosty introduction. As he is going to exhale his cold breath.
Nice. All right. Dex save, okay. Fails horribly. And you succeed. You can describe what you do to this mofo.
Is this a killing blow?
It is.
All right. So you just see him take a deep breath, and his throat just glows that brilliant blue, and he exhales this frost breath that covers the other half of the room in ice, and just kind of like encapsulating the magma in ice for a moment before it all just shatters.
And as it shatters, you see that his molten body erupts. But since you covered it in ice, I will give both of you advantage on your DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
As it slowed the spread of the explosion dramatically. Okay, both of you make it, only taking 2 fire damage, brought down from 4. Oh yes, and our lovely script reminds you to make your dexterity save. Concentration check, I mean. You secure your breath.
Unpleasant to the very end, that one. Alright.
I got it, you're a dragon.
Just a few tricks I picked up from my father. Well, way's clear. Up to you.
Tram.
Oh boy. Well, he is kind of in a bad way right now, pinned in a corner. He's got no way of getting through these things that he can think of.
You are a paladin. You've dealt with
Oh,
strange,
yeah.
strange creatures before. Why don't you? Well, let me ask you this: do you have plans for your bonus action?
Thinking about it, yes, as an option.
Or as an alternative option, I could let you study the creature with a bonus action. Maybe you get a little insight on them. Other than that, you can use it however you please. It'd be a nature check for your consideration.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I probably wouldn't spend, at least at the moment, wouldn't be too concerned with that. He's on flames and he's pinned in a corner, so he's looking for some way of getting a better position. So, he will, looking at the two creatures in front of him, seeing his rather precarious situation, behind him, flames begin to form, and they spread out into a wing-like pattern as he will fly up into the air. Assuming it's my action to do this, correct?
Well, you're casting Secret Flame, so whatever action economy that is.
Not the Sacred Flame. Oh, sorry, I see. When I cast it, I also do... Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yes, I will cast a Sacred Flame on the one right in front of me.
Alright. Give me a roll of that, and I'll save. Dexterity saving throw. It takes 6 damage. The flames just skewer before forming wings on your back.
And I will use those to fly up 10 feet into the air, taking opportunities, of course.
Alright, the Magmen both attempt to swing at you. Now, you're mine. But both of them miss.
And use 20 feet of movement to head in this direction. I don't really have anything bonus action-wise at this moment. I guess I might as well with the bonus action since I can't do anything else. Maybe from here, now that I'm out of that corner, I might take a closer look at him.
Sure, nature. They're elementals. Okay, not a bad check considering -1. Yes, you know that unlike the Nephites, these are lower on the totem pole, far easier to kill. If one strong swing of your blade, you might have been able to cleave both of them in a single strike.
All right.
Akora, you are currently playing musical chairs, or in your case, musical doors.
Yeah, but there's someone on the other side of the door I was gonna use. So, come up with a better plan. What floor are we on? Am I on?
Yeah, you're on the second floor. It's only a 2-floor building.
Oh boy, I was hoping I was gonna be on the ground floor. Okay.
No, that's kind of... Oh, wait, the door's closed. Wait, on the map it's not. So yeah, that's why you can kind of see this, because you're on the second level.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna point my gun at the Mephit.
Okay.
And just shoot him. I'm gonna cast gun on him.
Yeah, you cast gun on him, and he didn't know you were a spellcaster, but you shoot him. He cries as you shoot right through his chest where his heart is. Oh, now you know I'm heartless, as the lava fills in and molds.
I didn't even know you had body parts at all, actually.
I'm gonna show you why I've got this long nose.
Is it to smell me with?
Why? I mean, yes, but I'm gonna stab you with it.
He's gonna run up and stab him first. Actually, what size is this creature? Is it medium?
I'm pretty sure it's small. Let me double check for you. It's a small creature.
Could he dodge roll past him?
Well, we have rules for that. You can try to do the overrun if you want.
Yeah, I was hoping to
So
avoid that.
that's regular movement. You're moving without provoking. You can't move through an enemy space. So you would have to use the overrun or the tumble.
Oh boy. I'm gonna just stab him.
Well, do consider,
Hope
you
it
know
works
that
out.
tumble and overrun, you can use a bonus action for. If you want it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna work out either way.
Yeah, maybe you're
I'm
right.
gonna end up falling. I'm gonna just stab him.
Sure, go for it.
He tries to stab me, but first I have to test him. See how he does.
Your dagger. Sorry to say this, but an 11 is exactly what you need.
Oh, nice. I was not
Wait, are you
expecting
not
that
adding a proficiency to
go.
that?
He's using his strength.
Oh yeah, you're using your shape.
Oh,
That should
yeah.
be your dex.
Whatever, it hits anyway.
Yeah,
so
it hits, but your damage will be altered.
I can change it.
Sure. Okay, you did change it. Okay, so you did 7 damage to the creature. It does survive, just barely.
Oh boy, you're supposed to be dead now. Can you just leave? I'll let you live if you just leave me alone.
Oh, fine.
All right, cool. Good deal. And he's just gonna hang out.
Shit.
Yes. Okay. Orion. Now that he's kind of coming to a bit more, I said fight or flee. Your call. Do I get the sense of which one he's choosing?
The Orion picks up some metal gauntlets he has under his desk, and he puts them on his fist.
This is how you want to roll, but I won't stop you. Just give yourself room to escape if you need.
Oh,
And he
it's been a while since I put these bad boys on. Don't worry, I'll handle my own.
Well, you won't be alone. Just I'm gonna reposition for well, I want to help everyone basically. And then he kind of does a little salute and he backflips behind them, taking a 15 feet leap, or a 10 feet, 15 feet leap. And then you'll go 9, 10. Just double check my this is here. Yeah, he will reposition behind the counter here to go 5, 10, 15. And he will look over to the big fighting happening over here. And he kind of looks over and he sees big flaming lady. And can you describe what Umbrus looks like to me?
Yeah, so when you're looking at this, you see that the ceiling collapse and there's just a whole bunch of logs and wood that are slowly catching fire. Both of them are standing up and getting to their feet. You see Umbremis, this gentleman in front of you, is severely injured, but he spins around. He's pretty light, but you can tell he's a dark elf, maybe a half elf. But he draws his blade and has a cross on his back, and he's coughing up blood. It looks like he's gonna pass out any moment now, but he's fighting to survive. In front of him, while we're on the topic of what you're fighting, and I'll drop their full artwork as I show. In front of him is this massive succubus-looking demon creature, extraordinarily more powerful than everything you're facing currently. And as it stands up equally, it's tall, barely has any equipment, but its tail looks longer than a whip. Not to mention fire spewing from its body and a double set of wings.
Buddy, I don't know what's going on. Shit's gone sideways, and clear, you know that, but let's even a playing field a little bit, all right? Oh, fuck. All right, put up or shut up. And he starts putting another rhythm forward. This time, this is a lot of syncopation to it, like dum, dun, 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 dun. And you kind of feel like this rhythm kind of pulses, and he feels like his heartbeat is moving twice as fast, twice as hard, and twice as big. I cast Enlarge on Umberless,
Sweet.
and I give him Bardic Inspiration. He's only large, not huge.
It's large, of course. Yeah, it's as big as this map.
And it gives him Bardic Inspiration, and it's like, you hit big, I'll try to keep you going.
And now it's you. Right. I'll do my best. And he draws his blade. Or rather, repositions his blade. He gets down low. And he just shoots forward with quite impressive speed as he unleashes a series of attacks with his weapon. He attacks twice and you think he's done, but then he clicks on this hourglass floating in the handle of his blade, and the sand begins to pour in the opposite direction, and he makes a third attack. Out of all of his attacks, you can see the Horned Fury using her tail, whipping it around in such a way that Umbremis is forced to divert two of his attacks in a different direction or suffer a vicious swipe. As he dodges two of the attacks, only one assault gets through for 12 damage, plus a d4, if you mind rolling that.
Well, all right. So he lands one of three attacks.
Yes, lands one of three. And they were low to the point where he wouldn't use the instant. Like one was a nat 1, for example.
Gotcha.
But he strikes 12, digging the blade into the side of the Horned Fury, who lets out a painful screech before he repositions just a little bit more in front of you so it doesn't go after you. So the Nephite down, or rather upstairs, but lower on the map, looks at Akora and just goes, "Do you mean it? If I leave, I get to keep my life?"
I mean, whatever your life is worth, yeah, sure.
Yeah! Woo!
Okay, you're making me very regret that decision with the laughing.
Oh. He takes a 5-foot step away. Do you take an opportunity attack?
He does not.
And you see him fly out. I'm free! I'm gonna kill some commoners.
Oh boy.
And it as it flies out, and what's fly speed this bad boy's got? It looks and it just sees everyone's favorite paladin, Tram, as you see this creature fly out the second floor window, and as he looks at you, he just smiles. Maybe you'll be easier than that armored bastard I just fought.
Oh, come on.
And he flies right up to you. But luckily he doesn't, he has the dash to get that far. Old man Orion gets up slowly, got these metal gloves on, and he slowly walks around the counter. I've been building this place for years. He pulls out this big meaty dagger on his side. I've been carrying this blade for me for a long time, but it only serves one purpose, and it ain't mine. He tosses it at the foot of the magman. Now, if I'm gonna put my hands on you, you better be armed. Pick up the dagger, boy. And he starts smacking away at him with his fist. He punches him twice, a 21 and 24. And that thing, slamming him the first time for 11 damage. And on the second one, he comes by, lifts him off the floor, and breaks him through the table. Hell, I gotta fix the place up anyways. It's gonna break, it's gonna be on you. And the creature explodes, unfortunately. Orion wasn't really prepared for that part. And I believe it is 10 feet. So I need a dexterity saving throw from him and from you, Petra.
Okay.
All right, and then from Orion, he needs to make. He gets a 19. Both of you take 3 fire damage.
Alright.
I fought a lot of creatures, big lady, but I ain't never fought magmen before. Apologize about the explosion.
He will accept the apology when we have won this day.
Fair enough. And he moves next to Shen. Just looks next to you, looks you up and down. You play a good instrument.
Yeah, you know. Learn from nature. Best teacher.
All right, and down below, or again up, it's really strange when you go down to go up. Kicking open the door, Corey, you see this creature come running at you.
Oh, fuck me.
He goes to slam his fist onto you, but you're able to avoid it just in time as he goes running almost out the window past you, but then turns around and just looks at you and he just goes, I'm gonna have fun eating you.
I'm hard and chewy, and it's no good, you know. I don't have a lot of carbs.
Well, then I'm just gonna pull you apart. I hate when people don't have a lot of carbs.
I don't even know what carbs are. I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't know what they are either, but if you don't got a lot of it, I don't want it. All right, down below, you see the Horned Fury says something to Umbrenis. So the guard still operates. They've not fallen, picked apart by the very people they want to protect. Shut up, whore. Oh, you will hear my screech. And yes, I take whores compliment. And she begins tunneling a whole bunch of air. She does horrible screech throughout the entire room. I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw from everybody on the first floor.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's in range. It's 60 feet.
Second floor gang, let's go.
Outhouse gang.
Yeah. I need to do one
Yeah.
for Remmers.
You're getting another friend down there soon.
Oh, good.
Fran.
I need more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Half dead. Bunch of people on me. It's all good.
He has Bardic if he needs it. Umbrellas.
Okay. The DC is 15. Ori needs to make a save too. Okay, everyone makes it except for Petra, unfortunately. And the amount of damage that ruptures out from this scream, her escape scream, that it rivets against the wall, cracking all the remaining windows, crushing a bit of the stone, as 23 thunder damage hits each of you, or half on a success, which is DC 15. All right, and if you failed, unfortunately, you are charmed by this creature till the end of your next turn. While charmed, you get a vision of beauty, and you must use your action to dash toward the fury. So Petra, tell me what you see. As it doesn't have to be the creature; it could be your idea of beauty, but you are unfortunately drawn into this trance.
So, from the sheer blast, Petra, she stutters for a second, and when her vision clears, she sees her late queen. My queen, you live. Wait for me. Wait for Petra.
I don't suppose these are your guard members. And this magnet pops too. But you see the scream blew away the explosion. They don't have to worry about it, Petra. The Horned Fury tries to belittle the now equally sized Umbrenis. What remains of the guard will be picked apart by Bellatrix, our Lord and Savior, Queen of the Hellscape. ruler of the Furies, master of the Ashen Storm. And Bremen says, "You horse talk too much." And you see the Horned Fury leaps across, flying up to the second floor. First, you'll watch me pick apart all of these innocent lives. And Declan and Cheetar, you see this massive creature perched on the side of the building looking at you as Abremis tries to take an opportunity attack. Oh,
No more enlarged.
She's not big anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta put the if your spell enlarge is tagged concentration, you should automatically get the concentration when you cast it.
I'm not familiar with concentration. Oh, okay. I will adjust that.
Yeah, just like take a concentration box. So let's see here. The Horned Fury's armor class, the attack misses. And Abremis shrinks in the middle of the attack. Chizarax, you see this massive, beautiful creature. Some may think, maybe you think it, land in front of your door. She blows a kiss at you. Mwah. I'm gonna enjoy eating you up.
Oh, she has the passion of a forest fire. Declan, is this a friend of yours?
I mean, if she wasn't threatening to kill us, I might entertain the idea.
So that's a no. Got it. And then he was going, well, okay, we're not ready yet, so why don't you just stay right out there for me? And he is going to cast Entangle. 20 feet, right? Yep, 20-foot square. So it could go like 10 feet in to keep her from getting to us, and then 10 feet in the other direction.
Yeah, you see her only like get onto this hallway and it's not able to float into the sky, only the ground. But you're able to get this entire hall with the entangle.
Perfect.
Then I will also. I wonder why it's not auto concentrating.
Is it because I'm using it for my spell sheet?
It might be. I'm not sure. But we'll have to figure that out later. A little clock. So whenever you guys do the concentration spell, you can click on the clock token to put your concentration on yourselves. Odd. Okay, in any case, let me see. Do I need to make that save immediately or in a little bit?
Yeah, I think it's immediately.
When you cast,
Yeah,
okay.
because otherwise we're gonna get restrained.
Train saving throw. You see her easily burst the vines off of her. She doesn't even like struggle. As the vines start wrapping around her body, she takes one hand, grabs the vine, and just rips it off of her stomach and chest with fire.
Whoa. Maybe she's used to being restrained? I don't know. I can't tell. It says action. Casted a spell. Nothing really to do with the bonus action. So he is just going to take a step back on top of the bed. Well, how high are we out the
It looks like a
above the window?
15-foot drop, so only a d6 of damage, but if you take fall damage, you always go prone.
Gotcha. So we're at Declan. Expeditious retreat?
I suppose it's not a bad option.
Yep. And Chesrix is going to take a dive as gracefully as possible. Dex? Or acrobatics? Athletics?
A Constitution just doesn't do it in the fall. Are you proficient in acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics, yes. Acrobatics, no.
I'll let you do an athletics. Okay. Give me a d4. You don't have to worry about the glass.
Don't know why that extra +4 came up.
So you kind of soften your drop, but you do still fall. Take a little bit of damage. You take 3 fall damage instead of the d6 plus the 3 I was gonna hit you for the glass, and you are prone.
So that was 5 to jump out, 15. He's got 10 more feet. He looks around real quick. Well, still gotta go in and find cash. 5, 10.
Well, consider you're prone, so you stand up half your movement.
Yep, I think that's 10. Right, 5 to 15 to stand up, 10 to move. Huh. This place wasn't so much on fire when we came here earlier.
All right. The Magmen in the center room have all been dispatched. The Magmen to the north have not. And you see the first one comes over here. Hey! What are you doing? Gets on top of the box in the fire. And he's ready to action to help his friend, who then makes an athletics to climb on top of him in order to get high enough to reach you. I made this athletics with advantage because the other one's taking the help action. 13 of these, good enough. He climbs on top of him. The other one loses his turn, helping his partner get up there. But you are getting attacked by one of the Magmen. He goes to smack you, but a 10 misses. Petra.
So where did she go?
You can see her right above Remus. Since there is an opening, I know you haven't been on the second map yet, but there's an opening up above, like a balcony. You can see her hanging off the balcony.
All right. Petra is forced to use her action to dash up to her. So that'd be 35 feet up to that point, so she'd have 25 left. With her exceedingly long body, you see Remus kind of sees Petra like slither up to him, almost maybe. He's probably worried it's another one until she's saying, "Wait for Petra. Wait for her. How do you still live?" And she chases up after the Fury.
You're tall enough that you could just use your tail in difficult terrain to the second level.
She has to. She will.
All right. When you do that, you can now direct yourself towards the south of the map. You're on the second level.
Okay. As she kind of lays there, would you call it cheatsy to use a potion?
No. You're still hurt. You just like this person. You're still going to tend to yourself.
Yeah. As she gets to there and uses the potion. 2 + 2. Petra saw you die. Petra saw the new queen behead you. How do you still live?
Yes, the power of escape scream. Flames infused with the succubus life. Oh, how I love our lady, our lord.
And it ends when she ends her turn, correct?
Yeah, so you kind of immediately snap out of it and you see this lady licking her lips at you. I'm gonna enjoy this.
As shock comes over Petra's face, instead of fear, a dark shadow kind of creases her own features as a long, snake-like tongue hisses back at the Fury. You trick, Petra! You shall face the Basilisk Knight.
Yes, bear your fury. I want all of it. Declan, you're up.
Kind of looking at the Fury. He'll just look to her. Sorry, darling, but I don't plan to stick around and have a bit of fun. And he just blows her a kiss with another blast of frost.
All right, but dex save, okay.
Yep.
She easily saves.
6 gold.
And furthermore, she's resistant to her own 3.
Alright.
And furthermore, you leave her attack range.
Go
She's
for it.
10 feet on that tail. You see her whip around her tail. Nowhere. But luckily, the tail, in its attempt to grapple you by ensnaring you, misses as she smashes into the bed frame as you easily dodge. She rolls a natural 1.
He does like a little roll out of the way as that tail whips towards him, and he is going to hop out the window, and you just see Cassius as his fingertips kind of dig into the stone as he is going to slide down.
Okay. You have an athletics or acrobatics to lessen the fall damage. Oh, wait, do you have a climb speed?
Yes, he's got a climb speed.
Oh, so you're straight. Yeah, you're good.
Just used to see claw marks kind of like skidding down the stone. Alright, right to you, big guy.
We gotta go back in. I gotta get my friend.
Alright, lead the way.
Yeah, I'm going to transition you guys to the northern map. Since you're now on the first floor, you'll see a bit different things, including what's going on in the first. Okay, Fran, take your turn.
Alright, Tram turned to the left with the shield to block the attack from that magman. And as he rotates back to the right, he uses his long sword to swipe at the mephit.
Success. Yeah. It explodes, death burst.
Dex.
Yep. You succeed, you only take 4 fire damage.
Okay. Well, the fire that's on me still is annoying, so he's gonna fly down. How far down the well is the top of the water?
It's only about 10 feet down.
Okay, that's a challenge.
You could go right above it and then choose to fall from flight.
Yeah, and then I have to give it a count.
That's true.
Let's see.
I mean, you'll notice that there's also a ready bath here.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna probably do that. Especially, is that an upper floor or is that a first floor window?
This is a separate property. This outhouse, so it's just one level.
Okay, got it. Yeah, he's definitely gonna head this way, take the attack.
Only one attack because the other one's balancing for the height. The opportunity attack does strike you, hitting you in the side of your shoulder for 8 whole fire damage.
Okay. And last of his movement to douse himself into the bath water.
Yeah. Previously mentioned it takes an action, but the rules that make sense. As you throw your body into literal water, it douses for you. But I will say that the flames being so powerful and there only being a little bit of water, it also just kind of steams out the water. So the fire goes, but also the remaining water.
Fair, okay. Boy, that's gonna be about it.
First things first, I'm gonna do a barrel roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna get away. Right on top of this commoner.
I do love a man in armor. You see the fury as you come rolling out of the room.
It's so much worse out here.
You see a giant. I'm not even sure you have seen this species before, but also an equally large snake woman kind of turn her head to look at you.
Oh, there's got to be 2 of them. Why are they both?
Help Petra put this fury down. As she looks back to the fury.
Wait, you're a good creature?
Less talking, more fighting.
Oh boy. Is there a door left?
Yeah, I mean,
Door-
there's a stairs down if you want to go down.
No, I mean, is there a door right here?
Yeah, there's still a door there.
He's gonna close the door on this guy.
Sure, yeah, just take your item interaction.
He's gonna look over and, sure, I guess I'll help. And he holds out his handgun and shoots at the Fury.
Yeah, you shoot the Fury right in her shoulder.
How do you like that?
Only your bullets were silver. You don't do as much damage, sir, but you hurt her.
I mean, that's expensive. Guns in general are expensive right now. And they're on the first floor, right?
The Horned Fury and Petra?
Yeah.
No, they're clinging to the side of this.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Gersh.
Oh, Gersh.
Oh, Gersh. I really was not I would have stayed inside if... Oh. He'll just stay right here, I guess. Prepare his handgun.
Yeah, I mean, you have your full movement if you want to start running down the stairs, but yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to do that.
Sure.
He'll just hang out. I feel like we're a safe distance, but also close enough to do something if something happens, so... This is good.
Chen, you're up.
Okay. So visual, the hole is.
The second floor is right here. If you above you, you can see that in this location, the Horned Fury is above you, as well as, for you at least, the Snake Lady.
Okay. Is all of Petra's body up on the second floor, or is any of it like hanging down?
Both of them are hanging like perched onto like a branch almost, since they're bigger than the walkway.
Okay. If I get up on the table, how would it be feasible to be in touch range of Umbermiss and Petra?
Not at the same time.
Okay.
Because he's only about 6 feet tall and she's 15 feet up.
I'm gonna get up on the table. And I will look to Umbermiss. You got a way up, or do you need to take the stairs?
Don't worry, I can get up there.
All right. And he kind of holds up both of his hands, and he wants to touch Petra and have his other hand at the ready. I would like to hold my action should Umbermiss move in a position where I can touch both.
Okay.
Hold my action, cast a spell.
All right. All right, and Umbermiss just jumps up and climbs into your body to the second level. Which point in time you can release your spell.
I'm casting heroism at the second level.
Okay.
Which means both Petra and Umbermiss gain 3 temp HP.
All right, he gains 3 temp. And he climbs on your shoulder. So both of you are kind of on the second level now. I'll move you there. Just hanging off like the midsection. If you scroll down, you'll see yourself. I guess you'll be closer to Petra. So.
Both of you notice her scales are rather hard, but they have almost like a black iridescence where they have that slight deep green sheen to it. Like almost like a deep jade.
Remus grabs onto your tail and begins climbing up your body. Do you resist? Because then they'll need to use the climbing on the bigger creature rules, or do you let him?
No. Oh,
Nope.
that's right.
Nope. As soon as I feel them, they just kind of feel the muscles in the trunk pull upwards, assisting them to gain them up onto the balcony.
Okay, so it wraps around Kaizen and over your tail and over your side with difficult terrain. But you see him to fast forward himself as he starts moving way quicker, consuming one of his normal attacks. He speeds up time, gets right up next to the Horned Fury, and he looks at her and just goes, "You're not the only one who can make a loud, piercing noise." And he is going to put him on public while he's an ally. He's going to drop. Oh no, he's not going to do that because that would hit you. He's going to attack twice.
Allows his bargain if he needs it.
All right, on the second attack. What is it? What is it? D6 or D8?
D6.
Go big or go home. I guess he needs. I mean, he needs a 6, so he'll go for it.
Oh, you roll it?
Sure.
Sure.
He needs a 6 on it. The 18 armor class.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
so close.
Oh.
Oh,
You have to make
what do
a-
I will use Unite.
Oh, nice. The 30 feet, is he? Ah, you can't unite him.
Oh, fine. Yeah, whatever, I guess.
You cheer him on though. He stabs her once, doing his full damage. Normally he can make a bonus action attack, but his fast forward feature was a bonus action, which lets him move twice his normal speed to climb difficult terrain. But as he gets right up on the Horned Fury, he's slicing, just hacks at one of her horns for 8 damage.
I'm glad you didn't do the piercing noise thing. I have tinnitus.
Mephite is dead. Old man Orion, I'm getting old for this shit. Hey, I'm gonna start evacuating the people. And he
Keep the fight going. You get everyone else.
he looks at the 2 commoners in there. Come on, the way's clear for now. And he starts running them towards the door to the north. When he kicks open the door, dashing, he just sees the 2 Magnum. He's like, oh shit. Okay, the Magman upstairs is still alive. He will try to bust open this door. Since you're next to it, you can, since you have your reaction, you can do an athletics check to try to keep it closed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I don't know if he can get that. He can't. He just starts complaining. I'm claustrophobic.
Your house cleaning, right? Just fuck clean it.
Now it's an item interaction to open the door, but since he's unable to open it with your 23, give me another athletics, as now he has to commit his action, sort of like a grapple, and try to open the door. All right, this time he does open it, but luckily the difference is that you wasted his action since you couldn't do it with his interact. So he pulls the door open, looks at you, and he just starts screaming, "Don't do that!"
Maybe just stop trying to kill me then.
No!
Well, then no.
The Horned Fury looks at the all of you, and let's see, does the Horned Fury refresh her escape scream? I really hope she doesn't. It's gonna be bad for everybody. She doesn't. She is surrounded, so instead she is going to just start attacking everyone next to her. She's going to do 1 attack to each of you. To Shen, to Petra, to Umbremis.
Okay, 14 AC on my part.
Alright, so she's going to do 2 claw and 1 tail. Her tail is the most dangerous, so she'll use the tail against Umbremis. So you know the rules, top, down, left, right. So the first attack is going to be on to Petra. A 12 misses.
Okay.
The second attack is a claw. Right on to you, Kaizen, since you're saving your tail attack for Bremis. Unfortunately, Kaizen, this is a critical hit. Or Shan, I keep saying Kaizen, sorry.
It's fine. Let's see those damn numbers.
It is going to be 20 piercing. She stabbed you with her massive claw right through your chest.
As Kaishen's holding on, he's like, "Don't worry, just keep the tension off of." As he goes unconscious.
And you do suffer a failed death save as you fall to the first floor, 15 feet down. Well, Petra, if you want, you can use your reaction to catch him so he doesn't take the failed death save.
Yeah, I would like to do so. Is that a sleight of hand? Well, sleight of tail, I guess.
No, I'll just let you use your reaction. You automatically catch him.
As you're about to crash down, Kaishin, this tail just loops out from underneath you and it circles around you gently before dropping you softly onto the table.
Okay. The attack does miss on Bremis. 16 on the tail. He just does like a backflip onto the top of your forehead, dodging the assault. Alright, Shani do incur a single point of exhaustion. Axe, you're up.
Can he dive through this window?
Sure.
Chester X comes running in, hearing all the commotion. Can he get through the window?
Yeah.
Thank you. Would he see anyone on the second floor?
Not from here. Because you would need to come to this opening to see them hanging out. This is where the opening is, right here.
You would see Kaishin, right?
Oh yeah, you would see Kaijin dangling, yeah.
One big claw mark down his
Petra?
cheek.
So,
would
I
Kirby
guess-
holding him? Yeah.
Yes, I would guess it's kind of concerning for you because you do see a giant snake tail kind of like holding him.
Oh, it would be, because especially if Chester X is from the same forest, so he would just see this giant snake tail. He'd be like, Keshin, oh my God, Keshin, you're hurt. And he comes over and he just kind of puts both his hands and he just rips him. Let go of him. What did you do to him? And he is going to cast Cradle of Life on him.
Nice. Love the gift.
And so you just see like his hair just kind of stand on end, and you see all these leaves just kind of pop off and just swirl around. And so he's just got this kind of whirling, like weaving of leaves kind of just rushing around him, and it stays around him too. Keshin, wake up. Hey, don't leave me. You can't leave me. You just got me here. You just don't go. Come on, wake up, buddy. And he starts slapping him lightly on the face as the leaves just continue to swirl around and kind of adhere to him.
Okay. How much is the heal? I know it's like X amount your level, but you didn't say.
It's 24.
Okay, good.
It shows up on my sheet, but yeah, I don't know why it didn't show up.
Did you click damage or did you?
It's for
There's a check
damage. Yeah, there's a check mark on the damage, and I have it in the flat section, so I'll look later.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get 24 hit points, and you're pretty much under a pseudo sanctuary.
Mm-hmm. DC 14 if they're gonna hit you again. Keshin, are you with me?
Oh, thank God you're okay. Okay, shit's off the wall. Big bad up top, and we got friendlies fighting.
You friendly? That's a Naga up there. Did she hurt you bad?
You see he's actively being cradled as if he's a baby.
He would have ripped you from. He would have been terrified to see you
That's
in
fine.
his grip.
That was
Yeah.
kind of the position you saw him in at first.
Exactly. It's like, we gotta stay away from her.
He kind of subtly points a finger not at Petra, but over to her right. And he's like, bigger problem.
Her too. Are they together?
No. Don't think so.
He just looks at you confused.
The Magman, one of them looks at Tram, The other one looks at Old Orion. This one comes to Tram, and the other one runs to Old Orion. Ha 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 ha! 30 feet is just enough. He will attack Old Orion. 15 misses as he just duck and weaves twice. Maybe if you had this dagger. The second Magman tries to finish off Tram, who just put out the fire. But a 12 misses you as you deflect him. Petra.
Okay. So from above, Petra slithers along the side of this balcony. Her massive bulk kind of causing the railings to break a bit and expand as she slithers. But as she gets to this point, that massive tail releases, pulls away from Kaishin, winding up as it comes to slam against the Horned Fury, using an advantage for a reckless attack.
Okay, good. Nice. That's exactly what you need to strike through.
Okay, that's part of the attack, and using my bonus action, then attempt to constrict the Fury.
Okay.
So
I don't think you took damage at all last round, so I don't know if you're raging anymore. For your considerations.
I think. Hold on, let me double check that.
Did you attack or take damage last round?
Neither.
You didn't attack.
Neither. So it would actually end, I think.
Yeah, your rage would end at the start of this turn.
Okay, so that does change some things. I will re-up it, so you don't have to straight.
Okay.
But I'm just thinking, there's one thing I could try, but it'd be risky. And I don't want to hurt the premise, so... Is there a way for me, while I'm small, before we change sizes, to get to this point here?
Behind the Fury?
Mm-hmm.
It would take action economy you're probably not willing to use. 'Cause remember the tumble rules. You can't move past the Fury. He's occupying it.
Okay.
So action and bonus action move past them.
Okay. Then I will have to instead. The sequence is pretty much the same, where I will attack her. I won't be able to constrict because it was my bonus to rage, which I will take 3 more damage, which I think comes out my temp from Ashen. So I'll take. Thanks for the temp there. And instead, she shouts out, "Lord Yamata no Orochi, fill me with your strength." As she gains this ferocity, as if she has the power of hydras, of striking with such ferocity. As the tail, when she comes here, whipping around with her tail, dealing... Sorry, of course, such a workaround there. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail just slams her up against the wall.
Okay. You smash into the Horned Fury, and she just looks at you, blocking the tail, the bulk of the damage reduced by her very powerful body.
Alright, and it is up to Declan now.
Anything top of the round?
All right, yeah, at the top of the round, nothing seems to change. You do hear the shitty break into a louder outcries. People are being killed all over. I suppose one major concern that isn't a concern right now, but will quickly become a concern, is you see a red dragon fly overhead towards the main, the king's own section of the property. Looks like it's going for the head honcho, not you, but it may circle back at any time.
Certainly, that's something Declan can handle. Alright, so he's gonna follow in after Chesterax. Can you move him inside?
Oh yeah, I forgot this, transparent barrier.
and he'll look to Jesserax. Is this your friend?
This one, yeah. The rest of them, do what you want.
Does it look like the fire in here is growing, or is this mostly out? I know you can't really alter it
Yeah, I
right
can't put it out. I mean, but this, I mean, there's still plenty of fire in here. The only fire that's been put out is the one next to Kaishin, and then the one on this table.
now. Gotcha.
Everything else is still here.
I'm not able to get to any of them right now. Oh. So I am probably just going to use the rest of my movement, move right here, and then make a dash to help out the common folk.
Orion looks at you and he tells you, "Hey kid, did you see that shit above us?
Talking about hotcakes up there.
Big old dragon."
That one. Yeah, I saw it.
And then you see the Magman leap at old Orion, but he just kind of ducks, pops him twice in the cheek, and then kicks him back. And as they're just kind of having a little tussle, he tells you, "This place used to be a speakeasy when the previous lord didn't allow drinks. But we can get to the basement. There's a route that can take us outside of the city limits."
Alright, well. You lead the way, I'll do my best to help you out.
He nods to you and he just keeps just tussling with the Magman.
Alright. I don't think I have anything from my bonus action. Alright. So, and I'll just hold a reaction for Blade Ward if Orion ever gets hit again.
Okay, Tram, you are stuck in the bathtub of a Magman in front of you who you may be able to defeat, but you know will explode.
I've got my shield out in front of me, which is what deflected the last attack. I've got my hilt of my longsword held up against my chest, and a warm pulse of energy just emanates to the center of my body as I pump 20 points of lay on hands into myself. And after I feel that warm surge of healing, I just slowly lower the shield, and all the creature sees is steam flowing off my body, and the Tram staring back at him with a very intense look.
He looks at you. "Oh, your wounds. Are you some kind of angel?"
Tram just smirks a little.
Speaking of smirking and not smirking, Akora.
I'm gonna try to close the door. Does she stop me from closing the door? Does he not expect it?
I mean, he's in the door right now. You wouldn't be able to close it.
Dang.
Unless you take an action to shove him, attack to shove him.
Huh. I'ma just... Oh boy. I'm gonna just roll away again. Boom.
You love your rolls, huh?
Oh yeah.
I was playing Dark Souls here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Is cash money on the first floor?
He's still dangling in between the first and second.
Okay. I'm gonna use bullet on this creature, Miss Flamin' Hot Cheetos over here.
Oh,
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna use my reaction to try to fix it.
I think that's a level 6 feature.
yeah, I think that's level 6.
Oh yeah. I already used my bonus action.
Curve shot.
I think that one's circumvent curve shot. I'm not sure.
Dude.
No, that's if we would do the attack.
Oh, I was
It's one
thinking
is-
Desperado. Never mind.
Sure, I'll do that. Man, I love being all gritty.
Wow.
He goes to catch the bullet, but it's far faster than any arrow she's ever seen, and you're able to shoot him. It doesn't hurt her too much as you see the bullet hits her right in the forehead, and then it just kind of leaves a mark and falls to the ground.
Well, that was kind of underwhelming. And then he's gonna step inside this room and close the door.
Are you sure? Because you can have your Unite ready for one of those.
He's pretty sure.
Okay.
He doesn't want... Yeah, he's good. He's gonna just close this door, wait for that other creature to come by.
Okay. Fuck. He says that, by the way.
Language.
Sir, I taught you the common language. I can use it. Looking around at the situation. He will. Just checking things out. Hell, fuck. All right, risking it for the biscuit. This probably isn't gonna work, but can I still see big hot and fuckery?
Yeah, the Fury, she's big enough you still see her.
She has to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 12. I cast Dissonant Whispers. What you see happen is he kind of reaches for his drums again. Kind of like, damn it all, I ain't giving up without a fight here. And he kind of does another set of rhythm. This one has a lot more space in it, like boom, 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 boom. And as he's doing it with every beat, you see little tiny sprites kind of start to come up from the ground like growing mushrooms. And they all kind of start shaking their heads with like this small rattling noise. And it starts to echo and kind of create this discordant melody combining all of them together.
You see her just shake her head. There's no power here. But she does take 8 psychic damage. It's half and save, right?
Yep.
He seems rather resistant as kind of a succubus type creature.
And she kind of looks like, oh, I got power. I got power to flip you off, and I got the power to help others. Good luck, you guys. I'm gonna make sure some other people are safe. And try not to die in the process. As he gets up from prone, and he'll look over to Cheshire. Buddy, we need to make sure everyone's around here safe. We need to get as many people safety as we can. He kind of starts struggling. There's at least one powerhouse up there. Hopefully that's enough.
All right,
And,
Cash. Got it.
UT with actually before I leave, he will look over to, like before I move, he'll look over to Umbremus and just go, just please live through this, buddy. We can sort out what the fuck happened later. You owe me a drink for this one. And he gives him another bardic inspiration.
He nods to you, focused on the old siren whore.
He kind of, and again, he kind of gets up and starts wobbling away, kind of slowly positioning himself to get somewhat out of harm's way. You do that.
Bremis focuses energy on his sword. He looks at Petra. You think he's got something up his sleeve, but he can't use it while you're right there. But he tells you, I'm going to do something and it's going to hurt. I hope you can take it, but if you can't, I've got a potion.
He is a basilisk knight. She will take it.
He nods. And then he just slides back about 10 feet, lifts up his hands, and shouts, "Ring of the Belfry." Dropping a bell onto the Horned Fury. Unfortunately, it targets each creature within 5 feet of her, so she can't drop it like behind the Fury, for example. So as the Fury gets donged, you get hit for 10 thunder since you succeeded.
As she just braces herself, her whole form vibrating from another massive amount of thunder damage, but she holds form and just stares down the Fury as this kills her.
And as the bell drops onto the Fury, just the Fury makes a save. Gets severely injured, however, she drops to a knee. Ah! And then Bremis moves forward with just a single slice. Come on! Stabbing for the first damage of 12 into the Fury's chest, killing the Fury. So he just leans the blade over the side and falls down to the first floor, taking 5 fall damage. Laying prone on the Fury, he puts his thumb up towards you, Petra. Sorry about that.
You will forgive when this is all over.
All he needs to do is first attack to shove the Magman. Magman gets shoved. He didn't want it to explode onto the commoners, as he notes, and he moves forward and decks him with the second attack. 15 connects for 6 bludgeoning. He pops and destroys this Magman. Magman explodes. The death burst, doing 6 fire damage, or half to Orion. Orion makes a save, taking half. The Magmen are up. At least the upstairs Magmen are. Only one. He comes out of the room, looks at Akura, but then sees an easier target, an injured Petra. Instead of tussling with the door, he runs up to Petra.
She turns her body facing this creature as she rises to her full height and lets out a...
That's out of what?
She lets out this hissing noise of like, almost as if it's a cobra, of just a long hiss as she rises to her full height.
He
Covered
jumps.
in burns and covered in blood, she still stands as if ready to fight.
Magman jumps into the sky. You killed Mother! Slams his fist into your shoulder. Burst of fire. 9 fire damage from that.
Alright, that is enough to take her back down. As it's just too much at that point where she comes and falls, shrinking back to her normal size.
Remus goes, shit. Has to get to his feet quickly. The Horned Fury. Does the Horned Fury explode? That's important. No, it doesn't. Thank God. He said act.
Alright. Kind of being told that everyone's kind of friendly, Cheshire is gonna run up so he can look up to see what's going on. Can he see Petra?
No, now that she's now large and she's just laying across the ground on the second level. Yeah, the Fury fell below. I'll actually move it up north. So did Remus.
Sorry, say that again?
No, the Fury's on the first level.
Oh, God, did it fall on me?
Yeah, I didn't realize that you were like right below where it was standing.
All right, deck save.
Yeah.
All right, will this be a prone effect?
No. I'd say for this, you can easily just kind of roll out of the way if you succeed.
Well, I'm asking due to balance too.
Oh, yeah, sure. You can take that. You easily avoid it. You can actually, just so you're not under it, move 5 feet in the direction it's not.
I'll move you towards Cheshire.
Hey, you're good to go. That's all right.
Is anyone still up there?
The Magmen go, me! Some guy playing with doors. Wait, fuck you, you're not on my side.
Did you buy any stairs on this side?
No, only a stadium where people perform. The only staircase to the second level is right here.
Then he will... Have to see up there. No. Yes. Alright, then he started off down here. Farthest he can go. Just gotta see. Sorry, just trying not to meta.
I mean, you know the Naga's up there. She's just unconscious.
Too much. It doesn't, so in the spell description, it doesn't say I have to see them, just within 15 feet of me.
So we can assume hearing is suitable for this. Yeah, I mean, she's directly 15 feet above you.
Perfect. So, just was like, you're gonna have to explain this one to me later. And you just see his kind of like hair start to glow again, and you see another layer of leaves kind of peel off and almost like absorb through the ceiling above him. And Petra's just gonna start seeing these leaves start to swirl around her and kind of start clinging to her scales. And she just feels imbued for 24 health.
Petra's going to make you regret that.
EOT.
The Magman looks at Tram. I must kill you or mother will be angry. Goes to swipe at you, but misses with a 16. Petra.
Alright. Petra is going to use this protective energy as a shield. They are going to move to this space here, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, to take the opportunity?
If they take the opportunity, yeah.
They fail. They're unable to take the opportunity as Caesarak's shield of life protects you.
Alright. Looking below, and seeing this creature helping her, she nods, slithering down here with the remainder of the movement. Yep. And she's going to reckless attack as her tail is long enough to reach him from that point,
Nice.
even without raging.
That is.
Without rage, it's 8 points of bludgeoning as this tail just whips this magnet across the face.
Ah! You knock off its face and it's just fire underneath. So loud but barely.
She lets out one more hiss in his direction before ending her turn.
Declan.
He turns his gaze to the Fury, wondering why the hot ones are always the crazy ones. And then he hears the scuffle going on above. Wonder what the hell's going on up there. With those distractions kind of out the way, he looks to Orion. All right, where's this secret passage you were talking about?
But the secret passage is beneath us. To get in there, you go through right there in that trap door. It explains to you that the location itself isn't secretive, but when you get down there, there's a secret door that used to sneak people into the tavern.
Alright, so 10. Difficult past Orion. So this would be 25 for him. Let's see here. Is this noble person in a burning cart? Or, like, what's that situation there?
Yeah, I mean, he's dead. There's a nobleman that's burned away in the cart.
Okay.
I shouldn't have an X on it.
Yeah, I was like, it's showing that.
There you go.
Alright. That's why I was confused. Okay. Alrighty. And I can't exactly reach the hot party in the outhouse over there. Alright. Yeah, I'm just in a weird position where I don't have any clear answers. Alright.
You can dash and get the door open if you don't want to do anything else.
So 5 feet. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So yeah, item interaction to get to this thing and open it up.
You butts open the door and you see that there's a little bit of smoke coming from downstairs. It must also be on fire down there.
It's a good thing I got some ice breath.
Right.
Alright. EOT.
Pran.
Tram smiles. My turn.
The creature dodges it barely. You shouldn't announce your attacks.
I'll remember that next time. I'm gonna inch myself closer to the door, though. Shield up.
Watches you with his hands as Akora takes to the fight, or perhaps another roll. I don't know.
He's gonna open the door, see what's going on outside.
Oh, the cowardly man in armor shows himself.
Oh, I see you've met my friend here. His name is Jeff or something.
Petra does
What's your
not
name?
like Jeff. Please kill
What's
Jeff
your name?
or Petra.
Wait, no. What is your name? Wait, your name? Wait, who are you? Oh, whatever. I'll just shoot you.
All right, you shoot the magnum.
Yeah.
You see him turn to you. He's about to say his name. He's shooting. He pops. You do not suffer the explosion. Or Petra, you do because it's a 10-foot radius. You're 15 feet away, Okoro. You
Does that ward deflect anything?
No, I mean, the word ended when I attacked. It's a save.
Also, he's not taking the explosion actually. That just happens when he dies. Let's see here. You take 5 fire damage. It's down from 10.
Afterwards, he says, and it's not cowardice, it's tactics.
She looks up at you from the recent new burn on her body with a very, very miffed look.
See, that's why you need to use more tactics.
You should run now.
He kind of looks around. I'm not sure where I would run.
Well, you hear people downstairs are saying, like, come on, we gotta get below. We can go the long way. We're doing athletics onto that table.
How far down is the table?
15. But the table's a little higher than the floor level, so in athletics you can avoid all the damage if you get a DC 10.
He'll take the risk then, at the risk of being made a fool of.
You land on. I was really hoping I could describe you just breaking into the table, but you landed on your feet. You are now on the first floor. You can direct your attention up north. Oh. A little bit of fire on the table, but we'll say that you get right next to it after you get onto it.
Oh, wow. It's really very busy down here. Are we going in any direction particularly?
Yeah, out here. Come on. Hurry up.
All right. He gives a quick salute to everybody over here and starts making his way downtown, walking back.
Kaishin out of initiative by himself.
And I think 20 feet is all he's got. I'm pretty sure. And that'll be all.
Okay, Bremis is going to move up north.
You accidentally removed Kaishin from initiative. I go before him.
Oh, you got removed? Oh, your other token was your main token.
Yep. Oopsie daisies. It's okay. I remembered where I was.
Alright, you're up.
Okay. Kind of see the situation. He kind of calls out, after seeing magic kind of go out, he kind of calls out, Snake Lady, situation up there, what's the sit rep?
No more monsters up here that she can see. Other than herself.
You're welcome.
Working on helping cities.
She shall be
when you
down
can.
there momentarily.
Kind of looks to Bremis and just goes, I'm going that way to help the people. Do you need another? Are you going back into the fray?
I'm going to see these people out of here first. My allies should be arriving in the city any moment now. Seems like they've got bigger fish to fry. Or I guess a dragon.
Hey, now that you have a second, nice to meet you. Name's Kaishin. I'm glad that you were as good at fighting as you were, because we would be dead otherwise. All right, let's go, and I'll try to keep you up. He'll kind of do a quick little rhythm and give him a healing word.
He nods, so he's pretty beat up, but it just seems like another day in the life for him.
As you kind of see some of the color come back into him, and you kind of see a small, almost like a little rose ring appear on his finger that kind of like a swirl of a vine around his finger that blooms into a flower, and then almost in reverse, the flower loses its color and
disappears as the energy goes into him.
It nods.
Run a little low on fumes, but just don't fall, please. $25. Looks over to the armored guy. Thanks for the help up there. Are you still able to walk? Looks over to Akora.
Are you here, Kula?
He gets no answer from Akora. He's like, okay, you're probably good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, strong side type.
He'll kind of come up alongside the nobles and just go, all right, ladies and gentlemen, this way to hopefully safety, and please do not look back.
They look at you, terrified. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I can. He kind of pulls his hood up to cover his face. Sorry, yeah, forgot. Sorry. Here.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Now all you see is a pair of
You're weird.
a pair of yellow eyes and some green skin. He's like, sorry, that's about all I can do for you.
You see him Bremis difficult terrain through his ally by fast forwarding to get off a dash without needing to make one. He lifts up his crossbow, untringing that cross from his back. Doesn't look like your conventional type. And he unleashes 2 shots towards where Tram is standing. First shot going through the window, hitting the magnet right in the chest, killing it. A dex save, Tram. Luckily, I rolled really low. You take 5 fire damage on the failure. That's a literal crossbow. As he pegs the final one, we can leave initiative for now, but we should probably be quick or we'll be right back in it from whatever shows up next.
So, Petra, with her long snake body, could she kind of dangle herself over the edge and, like a snake, kind of fall down?
Easy, yeah.
Yeah, I know time goes by really fast outside of combat. With his remaining time, he's still got like 30 seconds left of this spell. Can he go down and
yeah, you'll put out the immediate room.
Okay. That's what's most important. And
Nice shot.
Kaishen kind of runs over to Cheshirax, and he does give him a good hug. He's like, sweet gods.
Triam,
That was too close.
as soon as he sees Petra, draws his longsword and shield. Quick, to the exit. I'll take care of this one.
Wait, and Bremis' blade on your shoulder. She's with us.
This one?
Yes, if not for her and the others, I will not have a life to hold this blade to your neck.
She's a very sassy snake. But I mean, otherwise.
Very well.
He apologizes. She knows that you humanoids don't trust her kind very much. But she is here to protect. She is here to serve.
We'll
And
see
also
about
talks
that.
in third person.
Destrex would have given Cash a hug back. Come on, we gotta get the heck out of here. We'll patch you up later.
No, I'm good. We got too much to do. Oh, dear God, you know, I know I said, okay, we gotta be heroes and all this crazy stuff, but I didn't expect it to happen this fast.
I was just following the pretty boy upstairs. He said something. I can't even remember anymore.
Okay, we need to talk about that later. You did so many things wrong. My good God, I'm surprised you didn't get drugged.
You hear Declan kind of coughing as he comes back up from the smoking cellar area. Well, I got most of the fire out, so... And he kind of looks at the group, and eyes falls to the beautiful Petra. Hello there. Declan Varelli at your service.
And as you're trying to be smooth, you just hear Chesrex in the background. Thanks for all the blowing earlier upstairs.
Not how it sounds.
Walk
can
and talk,
explain.
folks. Walk and
Yes,
talk.
let's go.
Petra is very confused, but we must move, blowing man.
We're going into a cellar. I feel like this isn't a good idea.
And that's when you hear this screech of another one of the Horned Furies coming in this direction.
Okay, I changed my mind.
There's more.
Yes, they're a faction. We'll get into all the details if we survive. Let's just go. There are worse things than Horned Furies out here.
Well, I feel great, so
Then you can be on the front.
I don't feel that great.
As you all sneak into the tunnels below and go down to the next level, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
First combat, everyone.
And we're back. Thank you guys for being patient. Getting right back into the session, you all moved into the basement where there is a route, a hidden route that will take you out of the main city and hopefully to safety. As you move into this initial room, there's supposed to be a fire in here, but Declan, with his excellent blowing skills, has put this room's fire out. The floor is yours, players.
Come, we need to hurry.
Hold on, give us a second to breathe. You look injured, and Umbris, you
Creatures
look very
above are
bloody.
not going to give us that moment. We need to go.
He's right. If you're gonna do something, do it quick. If I die, the room, and they go through this door. Listen to me. We don't know if there's more monsters down here. They go through this door. Go to the bottom right. There's a false wall. But pushing it hard enough, and you'll get through.
After that, Chestrix is gonna duck down. You're gonna see him pick up some like dirt and dust from the ground and start to smear it on Umbris, and he is going to do a cure wounds on you.
And Petra is gonna hold Orion up a bit by the arm. Do not speak like you're not going to make it. Petra will get you there.
All right. You know, when I retired, I thought I was done with this adventuring shit, but once a pugilist, always a pugilist.
Once a soul of honor, always a soul of honor.
Damn right.
Petra will guide you all to safety. Let us go. And she'll push open the door.
Okay. You see in this room, the center rack is on fire. There seems to be mead, wine, nothing else of importance here.
Quickly, once that fire reaches the spirits, we could all go with it.
That's the truth. So just so you guys are prepared if enemies show up, present or elsewhere, who has the highest passive perception in the group and how much is that?
It's not Tram.
Not Petra.
14. Do we got anyone above a 14? We've got
We're a
nine.
perceptive group.
9. That's higher than 14, right?
Petra
Okay.
will-
Oh, thank God. Hold on one moment. Those of you at 14, you're quite lucky. I rolled only a 10 on my stuff check, but swinging and flying right towards Akora's face is an invisible creature. You can just hear giggling from two tiny creatures that spiral around the room, but Shen and Shizarak will prevent them from getting a surprise round and will roll initiative as normal. You're still not exactly where they are, but whatever those two say, prepare you for what would have been a surprise round.
Hey, y'all hear something right now?
Shen does. So since they're not taking the hide action, Shen, I will tell you that one of them, actually, I'll just show it to you guys. Then obviously, you know, you can't actually see them, but since they're not hidden, I'll show them. I'll put the invis symbol on them. So Shen, you can hear one right in front of you about to sting a core on the face, and I don't know what you do, but you stop him from getting stung.
What you see happen is as he hears the cackle, he kind of hits. He makes a big clapping noise, and as he does, you kind of feel the winds move with it as he kind of channels nature energy through all of his kind of rhythmic magic, and he's able to kind of distract them for a moment. And as they look towards him, you kind of see the rhythm continue, and it's like a very almost like a dance, like a bossa nova dance number. And as he does it, you kind of see green and blue embers come from the flames around and start to dance around as you see spirits of nature kind of appear from the flame as he casts fairy fire.
Excellent. And it's
Easy enough to
20
get both
foot,
of them.
or how big is it?
Yep. There.
They're only 15, or is it 20-foot cube? Oh,
20-foot cube.
Oh, you're still not gonna hit your allies kid. All right. I
So
owe
they
you
need Dex save 12.
dex save 12. Okay. 2 dex saves coming right up as you may reveal them. Oh, they both make it. Unfortunately, imps are very dexterous. They get an 18 to 16.
Okay. Well, that was action. He will point them out. He will call out small creatures hiding. Shit. Bonus action. Nothing can do. But okay, he's trying to show off. He kind of points in directions and goes, "You want some more of that? Well, let's see what you got." And he makes a big leap, purposefully egging them on.
Oh, it's... These stingers come your way.
At advantage.
Or you may bust their invisibility if they hit. Actually, is it just attack on invisibility, or is it hitting? No, it's attacking, right? Oh wow, you immediately.
Is it regular invisibility or?
Yeah, well,
It's greater.
imps have they just have a ability to turn invisible. It's not a spell at all. But it does say when they attack, they break it. So it's still like the normal one. But I guess it's cool. It's interesting because it can't be counterspelled or anything like that. So a 6 and a 13. Actually, hold on, no, it's a 21 to 13 because they are invisible.
AC 14, so only one connects.
Okay, so the first stinger hits you for 6 piercing, and I need a con save.
Can I blade ward that?
Yeah, you can blade with it. It's resistance, right? Okay.
18,
So I'll regain 3.
Okay. You take, so it's 3 piercing instead of 6, but the poison damage you take is 6 poison instead of 12, since you made the save. And both of them lose their invisibility because they both perform an attack.
and he kind of rips the stinger out of him. He just goes, "Open them up, take them down."
Uh-oh! They realize they're not invisible anymore.
And they look over to Kai Shen, who is visibly hurt, but he kind of just looks over and goes, "Did I do that?"
Oh, yeah.
Very much egging them on and kind of purposely trying to piss them off.
Nice. You get the OT?
You do that. Sorry, you
Declan, you are about to have a turn of you can't see shit, but Shen reveals their invisible monsters to you.
Would he know much about imps?
Are you skilled in religion?
I might. 1 second.
Clearly.
Yes, he is.
So I will, if you give me a bonus action, I'll let you make a check on them.
Sure.
Yes, you're very familiar with these low-level fiends. You know that 1, they're fiend, not elementals. 2, I'll give you a few specifics since they're a low CR creature and you rolled so high. They got 13 armor class. They're glass cannons. They can hit really hard. They turn invisibility at will, and they're resistant to magic. And of course, immune to fire, as you saw them come out of fire.
Okay. Yeah, that was primarily, so I don't, meta the knowledge of what my character knows. Okay. So having said knowledge, he'll call out these little devils. They're just gonna laugh at any fire I throw at them. I personally don't have a whole lot in my repertoire outside of some Dragon's Breath. Let's see here. All right, here's what we're gonna do. He is going to come around to this imp here. And he is going to use his action to call out to the imp. Listen to my voice and slumber.
That's what is wisdom, I'm assuming?
Yep, wisdom 14.
Alright, wisdom 14. You see that he just kind of gets mesmerized by your eyes. Oh. It works.
And he'll side-eye to Bremis and Akora. I have this one under control. Deal with the other.
Bremis nods to you. Corey, you're up.
Okay. He's gonna look at this imp. What's your name? Cool name. He's gonna dagger him. Ooh, or maybe not.
11, does that hit them? No.
He'll try again with his bonus action.
That one does.
Oh wow, good roll.
Yeah, you almost killed him in one blow. More than half his health.
And he says again, "What's your name?"
Actually, I need to. Sorry. He looks at you and he tells you, "Fuck you.
That's a weird name.
My mother named it to me."
Oh, I see. Doesn't names hold power with you guys though?
Fuck you. I'm just an imp. I ain't no power here, bitch. I'm Bremis. It's gonna move and cut this one down. Uh, 13 might be enough, but just in case it's not, he gets his second attack, slices through him. He has a third attack, he goes, "Are we good to cut it down now?" It's Declan.
Hold.
He nods
Just give me a
to you.
moment.
Does he get a save on his turn or no?
It's a single save. If he takes damage, it breaks. Or if I move move outside of 5 feet of him, it breaks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so he is going to end his turn. And Petra, you're up.
I just wanted his turn to pass. You can fuck him up now. I don't care.
Oh, now, okay. Well, the problem is the last thing you said was you built the hold, so I don't know. Do I hear anything coming out from this door at the moment?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Well, I'm now confused. I don't know what to do. So we're just going to pass turn for now.
Tran.
Tram walks up to it, longsword out. We don't have time to wait. The attack on this thing being incapacitated, is that advantage or regular swing?
I don't think
It doesn't grant advantage.
it isn't gonna. It just takes away the creature's action, which is valuable. Oh, that hits. It does survive if you want to chuck something into it.
No, I don't think he's gonna waste the resource on it.
Okay. And now it's freed, right, from the charm, or yeah, take damage.
Yep.
All right, Chizark.
All right. Seeing it kind of wake up a little bit, we have to keep moving. And he will move to the other side of the fire and cast Thorn Whip at the imp.
And that takes out of initiative. You just kind of whip the imp around the room.
Well,
He
I
just
see
looks
what
over at Petra. You're not the only thing that can whip things around.
That is a very weird thing to say to Petra. She'll ignore this for now.
Oh, yeah, sorry about Chester there. I'm teaching him how idioms work. Take things very literally. Very literally.
It is fine. Petra is learning about the strange humanoid dialect quirks.
I'm already teaching one outcast. I guess I can add another.
Looks over at
Guys, I don't mean
Cashin.
to rush anybody, but hell and all that. So like,
Well,
Yeah,
you are
that's-
blocking the way.
As we're walking forward, the Tram's body starts to give off just a low glow. As I'm going to use Archon's light.
Is it 2020?
I'm gonna
And
be
as a-
real. I don't remember which way to go.
Well, it's down the false wall he told you about.
As we go on, like each little door that we pass, he's just going to minor illusion and rubble.
Okay.
Only lasts like a minute, but if it matters, it matters.
Can you miner multiple doors?
I'll double check. I can't
If
remember.
it's like light, then once you do the second miner, the previous fails.
Yeah.
Yeah, or cast a spell again. So you're only able to rubble one door at a time.
Yeah. So I mean, just kind of like as we're going, or if he feels the spell fizzle out, then he'll do another.
Orion, you said bottom right. Are we still in the right direction?
Yeah. All the way to the left now.
Don't go through this one.
Oh no, not that one.
Oh, it's a library.
Watch your back. And then guides the commoners and holster. He's like, I'll watch the backside.
Okay, you see them just kind of stunned by everything. It's too much for them.
The core's gonna check through this shelf and see if there's any books that look good.
How much time do you want to spend? It's just grabbing whatever. You wouldn't have time to actually check anything.
I mean, he's just gonna look at the title.
Gotta
whatever
look at
looks interesting.
look at a few titles and grab a random thing. Give me investigation. Hey, you see that they're all history books, so you just grab whichever one. Nothing seems to be pertaining to probably what you enjoy.
Is there one around the Reach about the history of the Reach?
No.
He'll just leave him be then.
I see Orion takes his over here by his bookcase, moves it. Come on. You see him. Come on, move. Let's go. Eventually, the commoners and everybody funnels through the door. Oh, wrong thing. And they all get into this location and escape. And as you guys get to the outside, Orion grabs the commoners and he's pretty hurt. He goes, "You guys want to clear outside first? And whoever goes in last, close that secret door."
It's closed.
Thanks, man. Why don't you guys scout ahead? If there's more shit out there, we're not in any condition.
Well, I guess I'm designated point man.
If Petra was in better shape, she would be with you, but she will at least be by your side.
I
I'm
don't know
not
what
very
you're talking
perceptive,
about.
so
You look
Ashen
to be
walks up
in
and-
phenomenal shape.
He just goes, I'll watch for shit. You shoot whatever tries to shoot me.
sure. If people are shooting at us, I mean that's scary for another reason.
God. Anyone
Sure,
here
wish-
understand idioms?
Idiots? Petra thinks you mean?
Kind of. I'll add you into the common lessons when we get out of this shit.
Wait, are you calling me an idiot?
No. Yes. No. It's okay.
So real quick before we see what's going on, Chesterix is gonna give Petra a 3rd level cure wounds.
You don't have to
second
level
level?
spells.
Or second level,
Second level.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Say, hold on now, Cowboy. Don't got 3rd level.
Wow, I want that
Right.
subclass.
Casting 9th level cure wounds.
I like the gas wish.
And use cure
No.
wounds.
You use it to cast cure wounds.
Right.
Okay. You guys get out of the cave, and the cave doesn't have much space in it. You can see your allies just behind you. Normally it looks like a dead end, but the secret door leads into the tavern. Above this rock, you can't see immediately, but over it in the distance, you can see the city itself, the taller buildings, the castle. So you can see that you're just outside the city limits from this little evacuation. And
As soon as we get out.
as soon as you get out, Tram, you sense something. You're not able to pinpoint it, but you sense something foul is in the area.
Watch it. There's something here.
Is it frogs or gators?
We just say we're
No.
not interested.
Tram, when you walk forward, if you're willing to give me another use, you're actually just shy of it prior.
You would do it again.
You step forward and you see that as you detecting it, you can see something watching you from the trees. It pokes its head out, thinking it surprised you. I'd pay off if I hid in this tree. The city's slim picking.
Buddy, you're far outnumbered here. Like, yeah, you might be able to get one of us. You're not gonna live through it. Just fly away, man.
Oh, you're trying to scare me. Be intimidation.
Deal.
Be intimidation mode at disadvantage since he's pretty confident.
Intimidation. Well, I am not proficient in intimidation, but luckily I'm still cool.
Well,
Oops. One more.
oh man, too bad it wasn't at 22. You see the Vrock look at you and he just goes, perhaps. And his wings open up. Perhaps I'll win. And as he goes into a flight that you guys are morbid and prepared for, maybe you could teach him that he still should run. Maybe you don't have to kill him. In any case, Sakura, you're up first. He is
He's
inside the
gonna run.
tree. He's got a little bit of cover right now.
Oh.
It's not a lot. It's +2, but he is using the tree to his advantage.
Yeah, he's gonna just sprint up through the puddle and pull out his gun from his holster real quick. Let out a thunderous bullet. Does that hit?
No, it doesn't. Oh, you think it was because of the cover though? You just see the tree just kind of shoots off one of the branches.
I'm gonna leave it be. And I'll end it right there. I think that's good enough.
Shit.
Initiatives. Okay, I'll take it. See. He looks over to Petra. You got any more oomph in ya?
Petra is known as a basilisk knight. She will expend the use of the blood one more time.
Okay. Kind of.
Yep. Are you thinking in large?
Oh yeah.
If you can, I would hold it
Hold.
because
I'm
of the
aware.
feature, it's a specific thing.
I'm aware. He will say, "Tell you what, get up in his business, and when he thinks he's big shot, show him he's wrong." And he will move forward. 20, 25. And he will hold his action to cast Enlarge.
Declan.
Alright. So would let's see here. He's up in the tree, right? You said he's how high?
Yeah, he's got cover in the trees, 20 feet.
Okay. Would mold earth giving a 5-foot rise, would that help people like with melee capabilities get up to him, or would that not be enough?
That wouldn't be enough because he's 20 feet up. At most, it would be a 5-foot rise. But the problem is you're also in the water, so you're not molding on top of the water. You'd only be like 2-3 feet out the water.
Okay. All right. I was just curious. All right. So, for the time being, we'll just go with the tried and true firebolt.
Are you firebolt this boy? Is he like most of the manes? Let's look.
More than likely.
He's resistant, but he does take the damage. We shoot him. Rude.
I got more where that came from, buddy.
He's just skulking around the tree looking at you all. Bitch.
All right.
Maybe aim at the tree next time.
So, Petra surges forward, kind of how you've seen like snakes crossing water as her body kind of does that slithering motion, breaking waves as when she gets within 25 feet here. That's when, for the first time, some of you seeing it, the green pulse of veins that go up her pale torso and then explodes into a red light as she will undergo titanic transformation once more. And she shouts in abyssal, "Once more, my lord, Orochi!" And
When
then-
that triggers, as she begins to grow, Kaishen seeing this before, he begins making another rhythm on his drum kit, and water begins to kind of grow around your tail, and as it does, it begins to like shimmer and almost like create a camouflage, and then it seems like this watery appendage turns into more of your tail as he enlarges you even further.
You become huge.
As 1 second he sees this medium snake coming at him, maybe like a natural predator response of not feeling threatened. But within just a few seconds, a whole shadow engulfs his form as she rises over him. Petra is no prey.
You see that he gets worried. Oh,
As a massive tail comes streaming out of the water as she'll use reckless attack.
you slam her right in his face.
dealing 11 points of bludgeoning as it strikes him, making it the whole tree shake from at its very foundations.
You see that it's you smack its beak a little bit, but it looks at you and goes, "Not enough. Not enough."
Rip the tree out. Okay, come on, the tree.
And the creature flies to the ground. "You have a tail. I've got my lungs." And you see him open his mouth. He descends 10 feet down. He screeches. Alright, if you're within 20 feet of him, let's make a Constitution saving throw.
Tinnitus.
Yeah, tinnitus level. Alright, it gets 2 of you, but Tram and Petra make it. Those of you who failed are stunned until the end of the Varrock's next turn, not even your next turn. You immediately get stunned. And then he will choose between the 2 people he's stunned to attack. I will... Who he stunned? He stunned Declan and... Or okay. He's already in front of Akora and he doesn't have to provoke an opportunity, so he'll go in for Akora.
No, he's not.
No, he won't. So he looks at the Petra and he goes, "You're strong, I give you that. But I'm stronger." And he sinks his talons into Aura. 18 at you?
Yes.
And he hits you, stabbing into you deeply. Like that. It does 6 damage on his first swipe.
I mean, you could use some nail clippers.
I mean, you're stunned, so you're not saying anything. So he slashes you the first one, and then the second one he slashes you for 12. Alright, and then to be safe against the melee combatants, Umbremis, Tram, and unfortunately can't outfly Petra, he will fly up the rest of his movement speed as he has a lot of fly speed. He'll fly up 20 feet. Of course, he doesn't know Tram can fly. So he flies up about 20 feet, hovering just above Petra. I do not think he breaks your range. No, he's still within 5 feet of you. You're 15 feet tall. And
Even
then
if he was 20 feet away, he wouldn't break my
yeah,
range.
you have a stupid range, yeah. Umbremis looks at this creature, looks at Akora getting slashed up, wondering why he's not rolling behind the closed door, and he runs into the battle. Get into this side and shoots up it with his crossbow. D25 hit him with the 12 missile. Shooting him for 6 radiant damage. Tram, you're up.
Tram just points his finger at the creature and just shouts out, "And where do you think you're going?"
Can you fly?
Bonus action for Channel Divinity.
Oh no.
He's going to move up a little bit to get within range for a javelin, and he's going to chuck a javelin.
The javelin sticks him right in his shoulder. Ah!
That didn't work. A sec.
I'm imagining like from the opening of Dark Souls 1, Gwyn throwing a lightning bolt.
Already had that built in. Never mind.
Also,
So it's 9, and I'm going to pop a Divine Smite onto that also.
alright, and yep, it's Fiend. Yeah, it's Fiend. You scorch his body. Ah!
Like it's weird. It's kind of like watching a prehistoric Moonin
You injured the creature pretty severely. She said,
So seeing everyone attack this creature. Alright. Akora, you feeling okay? Alright, I'll take that as a yes. And so he is going to cast Fairy Fire on the Varrock. Spell save 14.
Hey. Was it Dex? Yeah, I forget. Yeah. I unfortunately makes it. You see, most fiends seem to have magic resistance.
Oh, and as you see the kind of leaves start to wilt around it as nothing seems to stick to it. I think I'm gonna be back behind you, Tram.
Cora, fortunately, you are stunned.
Good turn. No tactics yet.
But soon, my friend. Shin.
Soon there will be many tactics.
All right. Recompose myself. Okay, here we go. 20 feet up.
I may be able to bring him down, but we'll see.
Well. I'm just gonna kind of let's go with the drums a little bit. They hang off the side of him. He reaches behind and you see a very nice wooden bow taken from some. It was a nice tree. Don't ask any questions. Don't ask any questions about the guy in green. Don't let him know about this. As he kind of draws this bow back and just goes, okay, been a little bit. Let's see if I still got it. As he takes a short bow shot.
Oh, nice. You still got it.
Do I still got it?
Oh, you got the
Oh,
exhaustion
yeah.
point. Nice. 15 is it?
It's gonna be 12 plus 3, so 15. Kyle's bonus action. No one's really down. Do I'll throw a healing word to Cora as he kind of does a little quick rhythm, and we'll send him a first level for 6 healing. Again, this flower kind of vines kind of grow up and create this rose flower on you that then immediately withers itself away, sending the energy back into you.
He would probably say tactics, but he can't.
Yeah, well, no, it's a really good tactic. Running the fuck away.
A bad idea.
Tactics.
25. He kind of positions himself behind the rock, and he knows that right now keeping Petra large is going to be important. So he's hoping that she can keep him out of his harm's way.
Also stunned.
Declan just has his hands wrapped around his head as you can probably see a little bit of blood kind of trickling out of his ear. That's about it for him.
Petra.
This guy won't be your friend for long. And she will reckless attack. Oh, what is that? What is that?
What did you do?
There
it
we
is.
go.
What the heck was that? Anyway,
Oh, tactics.
I apparently have an empty thing in my sheet. I will reckless and try and hit him with my tail.
Yeah, that hits.
And as per the bonus action, I'm going to attempt to constrict.
Oh, nice.
Take his ass right out of the air.
Don't forget
So
the damage.
Yep, will do. 15 points of bludgeoning as the tail comes up, slamming against him and attempts to wrap around him. It's a 16 at the moment to beat.
All right, standard athletics or strength?
That's I think it's either or still.
I get exactly 15, so we just beat it.
Hey, damn it. But I'm gonna hold my ground there. Actually, yeah, I'll hold my ground there.
It's dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't fight here. What do you say? We call it a draw?
Too late for that.
I'll be the judge of that. He begins flying away. All right, he does get an opportunity to attack Petra as he flies off.
I'll try and slap him on the way out. I'll miss.
All right, so how much speed does he have? 60 speed. So he's 20, so he's 70. I take with a dash action, he will, if he didn't disengage. 60 up north. Remus pulls out his crossbow. The 120, and both of them strike the creatures. Bram. Also, Cora and Declan are no longer stunned. The end of the creature's turn, it would have been over.
Tram chases after a bit. Fires off a sacred flame.
So range on Sacred Flame, is it 60 or is it 160?
60.
He'd be too far.
Is he? Okay. How high up is it? Oh, yeah. No
But
matter.
there's 70.
Yep. Okay. He chases after him a little bit and realizes too far.
Chizarak, do we want to say initiative or do we think he's gone? Does anyone have anything to stop him before he goes again?
I do.
You do? Okay, then I will say initiative.
I've got a bullet.
Oh yeah, it's true.
So-
I guess I bullets.
How high up is he from where we're
So
at?
this cliff right here is 20 feet, and then he's 70 feet up.
Okay.
So when my games, I don't know if Shay does it, but in my games, they use a wing symbol. So in the 7, just put a 0 at the end of it, it's in there 70.
Gotcha. Then there really isn't anything Chesserex can do. So if he can help anyone, he's more than willing, or he can hold. You know what? He'll hold an action, and if this creature comes within 30 feet of him, he's going to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
And that will be EOT.
Are you already concentrating on something or no?
No. Not
Very
sure
good.
why.
It's holding in spells, even cantrips or concentration. Akora, you're up.
Yeah, he's a lot higher in the air than I first anticipated. I'll get as close as I can get, though. And would being right here be within 90 feet?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna make 2 shots at disadvantage, or a shot at disadvantage. Not level 5 yet. I'll use a grip to do a curve shot. Why not?
Sure.
Oof. And that'll be all.
You're muted if you're talking, so.
Yeah. Like he is.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay,
Go ahead.
ay. 5.
Oh, you can just jump up there, huh?
Well, you said 20 feet.
Well, it's far thicker here than where you're at. This is only like 15.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah,
make
look at
15?
this. Yeah.
So that's 20 feet. 25 feet. And then I'll make a short bow shot. With 80-foot range, would I be still within the regular range?
Let's see. So at an angle, yeah, it would still be in a regular range.
14?
14 inch just misses.
And he's like, he kind of looks around, and he's like, he's kind of running out of my range. If we want to get rid of him, it's now or never.
Yeah, Clint.
So is his elevation, is that relative to this floor or
No,
this
to
floor?
you guys' floor. You'd only be 50 feet on that floor.
50, okay. That's. Let's see here. Yeah. I only have one that might be able to help, but I don't think I can get the range. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. So that's 20 feet. I can kind of start the climb. I don't believe, because I got the web spell, but it's only got like a range of 60.
Also, it needs a surface. Shooting into the air wouldn't work.
Well, if it's not on a solid surface, then it'll drop. I can post it, but yeah. It'll just drop to a clump on the floor.
You know what I'm saying? How would you use it against the rock?
Oh, just kind of like use it like a little net, and But that's even if I had the range anyway.
I mean, it's a start a turn spell, so you wouldn't net him and get an immediate effect off it. So you would summon it and it would just fall.
That's an idea. Yeah, I don't have anything that really help. Yeah, just in case something else comes back, he'll probably just minor illusion. Kind of like a rock to cover his form.
Petra.
Petra is going to move. Her throwing range is doubled, but I think she is still just out of range. So she will. Her tail reaches up, grabbing one of these javelins with like a strange, like snake-shaped head, where she brings it into her hand. She leans back, and her muscles on her arm grow extremely defined as she tightens her grip and will huck this javelin at the rock as he flies away. In this position, is he within 60 feet from here?
From you're 15 feet, so you can just 15 minus his 70.
So yeah, this would actually be at flat. As this javelin's going to come flying in.
Yeah, that hits him.
He kind of hears this whistle coming as this javelin comes flying from where he thought they wouldn't reach him, dealing 10 points of piercing as it strikes him in the back as he's flying away.
Oh, shoot. You see him look at you as he turns around. Ha! Remember you.
And Petra will remember you.
This is the start of a long rivalry. So you better get used to it.
Be sure to keep that javelin for Petra. She will come to take it back from you.
You'll try to stop me time and time again and you'll fail. No matter what you do, you'll never stop me.
Okay, are we just gonna have this banter, or?
Oh, I'm just taking in all your faces.
Why don't you come a little closer and get a better look?
Well, next we meet. And you see him turn around, but while he's talking, he thinks to be a start of a long relationship. You see a dragon swoop down, crashing onto the Varrock's body. The Varrock hits the floor. Ah!
Pathetic.
And you see this big ass dragon land. Dead on top of it.
Oh.
I mean, is that pathetic? I feel like that's a pretty crazy way to die.
And the rock is stuck under it. And Bremis looks at the individual on top of the dragon. Walks forward and just kind of nods to him. And he goes, "You." Tips his hat towards you guys. Starts stretching on the back of the dragon. Tram, it's your turn. The rock is like trying to get out. If he gets another turn, it'll be an escape. But he's just like, no, this is the start of a long and tedious heady rivalry.
Well, given the opportunity, he's gonna start climbing up the wall, I suppose.
Okay.
Actually, I take it back. From here, you can see him still, correct?
Yeah, I mean, Sacred Flame doesn't. He can have cover. It wouldn't matter. He's prone to disadvantage, so it's a flat roll for his magic resistance, and at 10 he gets hit for the 6.
Alright, that gives me my wings again. So I'm gonna fly up 20 feet to get to the height of the cliff at least, and move 10 feet forward.
Yeah. Chisarax.
So seeing this kind of creature getting pinned down by this dragon, Chister's just like, I got an idea. And I'm not sure if this would be changed at all, but you just start to see him kind of like hold up his hands as almost as if he's trying to push something up. And he casts spike growth to see if he can like push the spikes through the Varrock as the red dragon is crushing him down into the ground.
All right, you just kind of riddle the ground with spikes underneath the dragon.
You got it.
So if he even tries to move, he'll just get ripped up. And you know what? I think with that, we'll just call it since it's impossible for him to escape. If you guys want to thematically do something else, go for it. But for initiative, so we can move faster, we'll drop it. But even if he moves 5 feet, he just dies. So let's just move along.
Tram would just come up and for good measure to make sure it was done. Just long sword in the head.
All right. You stab him and the guy on top of the dragon goes, "Good job."
Well, that would seem of you to think.
Are dragons a normal thing to have around here?
No, I don't think so. How you holding up on Bremis? I'm doing well. Not for these people, I would have perished earlier. You are as late as usual, Kenny. He just points back to the dragon, doesn't say anything.
Don't take this as being... Well, words are failing me right now. don't think
That
this is
insult?
it's disrespectful, but can somebody explain what's going on here?
Then he looks on Bremis, and Bremis says, "These are minions of the Titan Lords. Creatures believed to have been defeated, but were banished by the Order of the Obsidian several years ago. They're finding a way to enter our realm once more. Primarily their armies and minions that they spawned from the various realms they were cast away to. Likely conquered, an unforeseen side effect of their banishment, they now rule over the domains that they were meant to be prisoners to. You look at the last remaining guardsmen, so few of us. You will hear horrible things about what we've done. It is up to you to believe that. But if today is any indication, we're doing our best to protect people."
I'm sure without you, many more would have died. Gesturing.
I mean,
toward
I'm
the
not a dragon slayer, so
Petra would move up, looking down at Kenny, where she drops her weapons and bows her head. This one needs help. Her queen has been slaughtered by a Merilith queen. She is an agent of a Titan Lord. She must seek help or her people are doomed.
Wow. And he goes, "Well, I guess you came to the right people. I don't know if you want to go down this path, though. People will hate you, even when you give up your life for them. That's something you prepared for?"
Hate or not, her people suffer. The people around her people suffer. She is in exile because she defied this queen. With what strength she has, she will defy fate if need be.
I see. There's a ship coming to this settlement in 30 days. Why don't you help out the locals? If you're serious, I didn't get your name, Naga.
She is known as Petra.
If you're serious, Petra, when the Obsidian wolf-headed ship arrives in the port in 30 days, I suggest you board it and you give them this. As Kenny walks up to you, he hands you a card. This card is valuable. Anyone of a powerful position may also recognize its worth, but I'd be careful showing it to just anybody. And he gives you this card. He tells you, when the vessel arrives in 30 days, this will get you and anyone with you entry. But you should know where that vessel takes you. You should be aware of what waits you in this future. The Obsidian Guard has been cast away to live on the scar in the center of the world, next to the Tears of the Titan. The ship will drop you off on the scar, but to reach the Obsidian, that card will guide you. You'll have many obstacles in your way, any threats as dangerous as this dragon, as this Varrock. So I do not suggest you come alone. He looks around to everyone. Perhaps others will come, but few ever heed the call.
She must, and she will. She will take whoever wishes to share this fate.
If we help you, we work with you, is there a chance that the guard would in return help its own guardsmen with their homes?
Our task is the world, and there's not enough of us to cover it. If there's a problem in your home, we'll get to it, or we'll make you strong enough to solve it on your own.
He looks to Cheshire Axe and he goes, I know I said I would help you find someone to solve it for us, but I think we're gonna have to learn to solve it ourselves, buddy.
If there's anything this world can teach us in order to protect our homes, I'll do it.
I think our forest isn't the only one that needs our help. You willing to walk into madness with me, buddy?
Looks over at Kenny and everyone else. We've made it this far. I think so.
I wouldn't have it any other way. He looks at Petra. My name's Kaishen. I'm a absolute buffoon to some, but I'm one of the wielders of nature magic and a supporter to friends.
Her tail reaches out to wrap around your hand as the form of handshake. She is known as Petra. She is one of the few basilisk knights known to the realm. Without you, she would have died. So she thanks you.
You know, I guess these titans have messed up all our homes, so let's do our best, and when we can, let's help each other out all the way through it. I'll help whatever killed your queen, and maybe you'll check out our forest sometime. It's pretty cool when it's not infested with I can't even describe what it's infested with, but it's infested. It's bad. It's bad.
Akor's gonna look to the corpse of this red dragon. Is there anything that he could, I guess first, does it look like there's time to gather anything from the corpse?
No, it would take weeks to harvest something this big.
I mean, he's not looking for the whole thing.
I mean, you could probably scrape off a scale or two immediately. Take you like 10 minutes, but you don't have that time because Kenny has a plan for this corpse.
Yeah, figured.
Petra is going to look around and see that the either the wolf-eared or the cat-eared creature, she's not entirely sure which, is walking away. She would slither up from this rock, kind of holding some of her wounds. This one saw what you've done today. Your skills would be great in assisting us in a month's time, if you so chose.
He's kind of like slowly walking away, and hearing your voice, he turns around. I came here to make a name for myself. Being tied to the Obsidian Guard where people hate you just for bearing that mark.
Do you seek the easy things in life?
Look, I've already made enough of a bad name for myself. I don't need to add to it.
Then work above it. Help Petra with this. Then let us turn that hate into something else together. She knows you are capable. She has seen what you can do. But you have a month to decide. She will not force you into something you do not wish to do. But she needs all the help she can get. Her sister, her mother, her people. Every day underneath her, the rule of a cruel tyrant. She will find strength with people, and she will find strength in herself. She believes you will find strength in yourself if you choose this.
Who knows? Maybe I'll find some answers. Fuck it. Alright. I'm in.
It won't be easy, friend. But Petra knows that if we work together like we did today, our strength will find a way back to our homes and make a name for ourselves not of hate, but of hope.
Look, you've already convinced me. Now, unless you plan on taking me out on a date, let's go ahead and go back to the others.
When you're walking, you see that Kenny is preparing to leave because the city's not saved yet. He just tells you all, I'd love to chat, but we've got other things to handle, namely another dragon. Come on, I'm Remus. Remus bows to all of you, shoving the Varrock off of the dragon. Kenny lifts up his ring. Remnant of the fallen, lend me its strength. And you see that the dragon's skin falls off and becomes a Dracolich, and Kenny flies off on its back.
What manner of power was that?
I wouldn't call it a good power, but I mean, I guess a good person's using it.
It just takes off into the air. And you see that the Call of the Moon card begins to shine as you see that the skin crash on the ground around you and slowly erode to dust and decay as it goes into its Dracolich nature.
To call power evil is to call a gun evil for someone using it wrongly. I think that's
What is a gun?
the big boomy thing I was using. Okay, sword. Calling power evil is like calling a sword evil because someone used it the wrong way.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's that relatable. I mean, there are some things that are kind of just disturbing the natural order to a very immense degree. There's degrees of this stuff. Like,
There are many humanoids that would mock Petra as evil because she is unnatural. But Petra has chosen to be good.
I mean, swords by nature are unnatural. People find them, build them, mold them.
Speaking
to their
of,
will.
as Tramp interrupts Akora's soapbox, he looks at Petra. It would seem I owe you an apology. I misjudged you. I am sorry.
It is not your fault. Petra has encountered many people who have been wronged by creatures akin to her. But she has chosen a path that she treats all creatures equal. All creatures need protection. And she recognizes your strength and chooses to forgive and chooses to work with you.
Well, you can certainly count me in 30 days. I just really hope it's not going to be like this, and he's pointing at everybody in this little banter session that's going on.
Well, everybody already hates me anyway, so I might as well go.
I'm sorry, did I mistakenly give you that impression, bud?
I mean, not you specifically. It's more of an aura type deal. He says, gesturing to everyone.
So you wish to give up and choose that she views you as a coward.
I don't try to change people's view through words. I prefer actions.
And within 30 days, prove her wrong.
I mean, that was why I was coming. I did say I was coming, right? Like, that was the whole thing.
You made it sound like you weren't coming because a few people didn't like you for your personality.
No, I said I didn't care that people would dislike me if I joined the guild,
So
because
he is coming. There's
everyone-
nothing else to discuss.
You are the one that made this complicated.
Let's make this a little easier. Just so we're not saying any use or snakes or So the name's Kaishen. Shen is easier in combat sometimes if your tongue gets twisted, but this here is just what's your actual name, bud?
We've
Oh, what's happening to the
over
rock?
this for so long. Chesserex and Corin.
Chester, it's easier.
Ugh.
Did you say
he-
Cheshire?
Chesserex.
Would
How do
it
you
be
even
all right
spell
if this
that?
one called you Cheshire?
Yeah, Chester. It's easier.
Sure. It's better than what the squirrels call me anyway. And as he says that, you see him kind of like start to like have his hands glow, and a ball of like mud and leaf starts to kind of like hover in the air, and so 5 people can get a D6 healing.
You know, you sound like one of those guys that now have an apostrophe in their name.
What's an apostrophe?
And what's wrong
It's
with
like
that?
a little. I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. It's just very fancy.
The spelling part we haven't really gotten to, largely because there wasn't really much need for it when it's just 2 of us.
Why would you have to write it down?
I feel like if you were, it would be spelled Chsharax. I don't know why. Just have that feeling.
I mean, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be an X or not. I was considering it, but like I said, we weren't talking about it. But yeah, that's us. We've known each other for a couple years, but I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to know about us?
We've got 30
Yeah,
days. I
how
think we have plenty of time.
Well, it could at least get a name, Shiny Boy.
Of course. The name is Tram.
Meet you, Tram. Sorry, was Shiny Boy? That wasn't me, right? I'm sorry. Still getting used to see people again.
It's quite alright. I've been called worse.
Really?
And,
Yeah.
Member of the guild or no, not everyone cares for those that are out there to help.
Tram kind of looks over at you and like, the snake lady I get. The
That's right.
panther dragon guy I kind of understand too. And the metal man makes sense. But you don't seem of this realm. Not of nature.
Wait, am I the metal guy?
Yeah, Okoro's the metal guy.
Why are you saying my name in third person like that? Or would that be fourth person?
He's just referring to you because he's got a weird vibe from Tram that he's not of the natural order, at least not of the nature.
Who are you talking to right now?
Tram.
he's talking to Cool.
No,
Tram
no.
shit's
Tram.
You referred to Kul as the metal man, but he's talking to Tram. Sorry.
Yeah, I
Even though-
know,
even though
but I'm
Tram is
staying
ducked
in
out in
character the
chainmail.
whole time.
Stop it.
Nothing. Never mind.
He's fucking with you.
Right?
Do you have a response, Tram?
I don't know what you mean. He just smiles.
He just looks back at you. Okay.
Hold on, let me see my proficiencies here.
So we have Petra, Cheshirax, Shin, Tram, and Yor, and he looks to this one over here.
I'm Okora. Nice to meet you all.
Well met. You all can call me Declan. I am Declan Varelli.
Ooh, last name. Fancy.
Sorry, old habits.
It is good to make your acquaintance, Declan.
There's nothing wrong with introducing yourself with your family name. I
He
can
shrugs.
respect that. I turn to Declan. Tram Wistron.
He holds his hand out for a handshake.
Meets it.
Out of this group, I think we have the 2 normal ones.
You know, I was
Curious
gonna
to
deny that for a second, but I took a look at myself. I was like, oh, I guess.
You see
I mean,
Chester X like playing with the leaves in his hair.
You see
listen.
Petra cleaning her massive snake body.
I'm not the, at least where I'm from, I'm not the only person with a monkey tail. So
I mean, really? I am definitely the only normal person here.
Well, sorry, I don't really talk much to bucketheads.
Your insult is surface level at best. You should try cutting deeper next time.
Oh, I got worse things I can call you, but I figured I'd be polite.
Petra hopes you can all save this fire for the journey within 30 days.
Oh, honey, there's plenty of fire to be had.
Petra hopes not for more today. She is tired of being burned and deafened and whatever that bird thing was trying to do.
Definitely making my tinnitus act up.
Wait, you're one of the
we're safe.
Titans?
No,
Are you infected?
tinnitus. No, tinnitus.
It's a condition. Don't worry about it.
Ringing of the ears from loud noises, excessive.
This is going to be a long 30 days.
It's going to be entertaining, I think.
let's first take a moment to take a breath. We're at least out of harm's way for the moment, so let's here, there's a big beautiful tree. It's a perfect place. Kind of goes over, starts moving some of the brush around and makes a place for him to sit down. And he starts taking out his drum kit, and he kind of starts making a bit of a melody, and just kind of a very just relaxing little rhythm. And kind of just like sits down and relaxes.
Shen raises
That's
an interesting
correct.
point.
Chestrex is gonna sit right next to Cation in a very familiar way and pull out his own pan flute.
Pulls out his own pant.
Yeah, pan flute.
He pulls off his
And
pants.
plays it. You know what? It got caught in his pants apparently, and he's not very good at playing it.
You are proficient with your pan flute, I think, right?
That would just be a +2, so make it a 9.
Tram kind of looks around the area and... So... The other two flew off. Where are we going?
I guess back into the city when we're ready. Unless you've got other plans.
I'm not going back there.
And you can stay here, I suppose.
As Shen and Cheshire begin kind of playing this music, Petra, who has not heard any music in a while, will kind of mosey on over and like an Arabian kind of belly dancer, she kind of sways and moves. Even if you're not playing well, she is also very attuned to music, it seems. Selected, hold on. Come on. There we go. As she's kind of just swaying her hips and her tail swishing about, dancing to the melody. Oh, Petra has not heard music in so long.
Declan just laughs. And here I thought all the snake charmers were in Golden Sands.
She has never been there, but she has heard stories.
It's quite nice. Maybe I can show you sometime.
She would like that when once our people are safe, and if we manage to beat whatever our challenges are for the guild that has in store for us.
I mean, that being said, are we going back into the city after we rest? I feel like that's the right move.
Actually, I believe we do have some individuals that could use some attention in the town, so...
We should wait when... Petra would recommend waiting until her strength returns. To use the power of serpents of old, she must sleep for some time.
While you guys are talking, you can see that a small group of people refugees are walking down from the city. There seems to be a camp settled at the bottom. It's probably a good place to start. The city itself, the siege looks mostly over as you see this dragon fly into the sky, this undead dragon, and disappear beyond the clouds.
Or maybe we guard the refugees. If anything like that Brock comes back again, I'm sure they'll need someone to defend them.
As long as someone can tell them that Petra does not mean to eat them.
I'm sure Declan can handle that. I feel like he has a way with words.
I can certainly vouch for you.
Petra tilts her head again.
Anything beats what you said, Chester X.
Yes, apparently you're very good at blowing.
You should have seen what he did in one breath.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the stories.
Sorry, Petra is confused.
Okay, just... And he's just going to re-up Dragon's Breath to demonstrate. Alright. Cold Breath. There we go. Mystery solved. Can we put that to rest, please?
That was it. That was it. He cleared the whole room, and he took out one of the mephite, or one of the flaming little dudes.
No more rumors.
Rumors?
What? Yeah, what was everyone else thinking?
Yeah, what?
Petra
Whatever.
was just confused the whole time, but magic is very interesting.
You should try it sometime. I was able to teach him. And he points over to Cashin.
I happen to agree. While I'm not a caster of my own right, I'm knowledgeable enough in it to know what's going on most of the time.
The powers of the serpents of old are already too taxing on her. She will have to decline.
Treat yourself.
Well, if we've settled this incredibly important debate, can we go assist with the refugees?
Yes, we shall go.
Lead the way, our knight in shining armor.
Whatever you say, metal man.
Petra believes we should start showing each other respect. We each know each other's names now. There's no need for strange nicknames.
I definitely remember your guys' names, but just for, arbitrary reasons, we should go over it a few times.
It's easy to remember Petra's name. Just think of petrification.
Tram just starts pointing at individuals. Petra, Akora, Kaishin, Declan, Cheshire X.
Can you do that every morning, maybe?
I don't think there's any hope in educating this man.
Hey, I'm smarter than most.
Doubtful.
You can doubt it as much as you'd like.
Anyway.
Are most humanoids always this combative?
Yes.
No, just me.
Pretty much in my experience, that's why I prefer the plants. They talk back less.
What? Okay, now I feel profiled. Before I thought it was just me, but now I feel like this is just wrong.
Are they also very sensitive?
If you say yes, I'm going to be very upset.
Depends on what way you mean.
And as you all keep talking and bickering and making your way down the mountain towards the refugee camp, I'm sure your conversation continues along this path. But tonight, settled outside the city limits, each of you are eventually brought by a guard to a camp where I'm sure you'll continue to bicker for hours longer. The people here are shook, not as strong or as much resolve or as humorous as you guys can be. They are just commoners and nobles. Terrors in their eyes. You can see that the city settlement next to you guys, Derwick, down from Daldon, the main capital, is slowly bringing refugees in, but they were also hit. You were informed that tomorrow you'll be able to gain access, and that the main city where the king lives will be off limits for now. In any case, this is just the beginning of, I'm hoping, for a strong relationship between all of you. Give me your final scenes of the night as you get to your camp set up, and it could be your thoughts, it could be a scene with another character, it could be whatever you want it to be, but it is your final scene. We'll go in ABC order how you present. Well, we'll go on how you present it in game. So it's Tram, Petra, Akora, Kaizen, Declan, and Chizarak. So Tram, give us your final moment.
Tram would probably be a little tired of the back and forth bickering, so he would wander off and just start checking on commoners and everyone in the camp just to make sure everyone's okay, see if there's anything he can assist with. He enjoys some of the quiet now that things have calmed down a little bit. And just does what he can for the evening just to help out. Kind of reminds him a little bit of home. Just being able to help folks as much as he can.
Sure. And a lot of people would need your help, even if it's just calming them. Just having you in their presence would kind of bolster them a little bit. The guards don't look particularly fashioned to deal with the fiends and demons, and likely many of them showed that during the siege. But seeing you there standing tall, stronger than the rest, you give them comfort in dark times. Thank you, Tram. Anything else?
Nope.
Petra.
Petra is kind of laying in her coils, her back against kind of a heap she's made. She's currently holding this signet ring in her hands, having a mark of a serpent that has many heads branching outwards, some wrapping around and consuming its cells. A very strange kind of ring, but it's her signet ring from her background. She looks outside the tent flap, wishing she could go out there to be protective and help them feel better, but she remembers Kenny's words about how the guard is hated and she will risk being hated herself, but she knows the people would be frightened of her and is separated at the moment. But one day she hopes that they can look at her and they won't feel fear, but they'll feel hope. So for now she shies away, but it's not her goal to be in the shadows for long. And she will kind of wrap more of those coils around herself and try and get some sleep.
Thank you, Petra. And you've certainly seen the looks when people after dealing with a fiendish invasion. It's going to be a tough road, but you were promised that when you were given the card. Anything else, Petra?
She will prove them all wrong in the best way she can.
Thank you. Akora, your final moment.
He set down his bag and pulled out a bunch of different small knickknacks, little springs and gears and whatnot, and he takes out his tinker tools and he just uses his tinker tools to do what's in the name and tinker, trying to create different things like maybe timekeeping devices, because he's figured out a way to have like a ticking almost, and he's trying to figure out how to just different things, maybe movement. And when he gets done playing around with all the random refuse he has, from paper clips to springs and gears. He takes out his handgun and disassembles it. He put a lot of work on it today, so he figured he'd have to clean it before, unless it gets fouled and start missing even more shots, even though he's kind of inaccurate recently. And today's fighting has really showed him how rusty he's gotten since a few years ago. So he takes time to really look over everything, clean his daggers and all that. But for the most part, he spends most of his time doing that until it gets too dark for him to work on anything or tinker.
Okay. So as you work into the night, and at least until the last light, is where you end for today. Chen?
Ashen is exhausted. He is tired. He is hurt, but looking through it all, he's seen some hope in the people he met. People both odd like Petra and not like Tram. Both of them have accepted him. He's not used to that. He naturally covered up his face around the commoners because he assumed that his presence was unwelcome. But this is different here. And as he's probably right now doing what he's most comfortable with, you know, back to back with old Chester and playing some music to help kind of soothe himself and even heal his own wounds with the powers he has, he kind of looks over and goes, you know, maybe this little family's about to get a little bigger. Don't know if that's a bad thing, though. Only one way to find out.
All right. As you ponder that thought, what is Declan?
So, he finds himself, while he enjoys being the center of attention most times, other times he likes to find moments to himself where he can clear his head, be alone for a moment. And he would find himself almost habitually with his bracelet in his hand, just kind of thumbing over it. And he looks down, and his thoughts trail to home, to his childhood, and just recent memories kind of flowing through his head. And he just mumbles to himself, I hope I'm doing the right thing. I hope whatever I do here, I can make you proud, Father. And his thoughts go elsewhere, and whatever he ends up thinking about kind of brings a tear to his eye. And that's where we'll close out with Declan.
Right. It drops. GZX. Scene begins. Give us your last moment of the session.
Rex just kind of kneels down next to Cation. Hey, do you trust him?
I mean, trust is a hard word. How long did it take for me to trust you with everything? It was a year before I told you anything, right?
It was a year before I let you get that close.
I mean,
So like, you know I don't trust Easy, so no. But at the same time, yes. Like, I can tell that they mean well, and our goals are aligned. At least with Petra for sure. Tram, probably. Declan, maybe. Akora, I can't figure out his motivations, but probably if there's something for him to fight. So, I can trust him to a degree. I have a feeling that if we get into a scrap that, they'll also start swinging, but I'm not going to tell him my story. I'm not going to tell him much.
They don't need to know the stories, just that we can move forward with them. And you'll just see him kind of stand up, and he'll see Petra kind of coiled up in her pile, and he'll see Akora tinkering with his tools and his weapons, and then you'll just see him wander off, and suddenly he's just kind of walking around the one tree, and then Declan, you'll just see him kind of pop out almost from the bark behind you as he'll wander off before he'll just disappear into the brush again and kind of reappear of his own tree, and he'll just kind of lean back in the branches up high in the canopy and just kind of start thinking to himself, I couldn't even save my own forest, my own grove, my home. Now I'm gonna be looking at trying to save the world. Well, Cashin can at least start trusting and opening up with him. I can at least give him a shot too. And he'll lean back and think of them all. And then he'll just kind of look over at Tram, helping him. And just kind of just watch him. Except that one. I'm sure I can trust him, but I don't know about that one. Something's just different. And he'll just kind of lean back and start twirling with the branches and the leaves and making them dance for him as he kind of drifts off.
And as your eyes close, so does the first session of Legacy. Thank you all for playing. Hope you all had a good time.
Woo! We did it, you guys. We did it.
We did.
You did.
In any case, it's time to say goodbye to this stream. Everybody say goodnight to the stream.
Nice
Stream.
Goodbye.
It's your boy Falcon, and I'm flying out.
By the way, I'm posting a GIF every time my Bardic Inspiration successfully saves your head.
I laughed so hard the first time I saw that when it was a success on something.